you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
About it. Okay, we need to.
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like it was from in
that?
here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
There's a good switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was, I thought that was,
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annaberg. It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm gonna isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm gonna hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm gonna hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big?
try to. 1, 2. And then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So
then
I
this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield is where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
6/6. You won't do it.
Have you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
this puppy.
game. This is a
This is a game, chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh,
we already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it!
Okay, that's a banger. That's a banger song to open with. That is a banger song. Parasite. 25th anniversary cut from Cell Dweller and Circle of Dust. Of course it is. Of course it is, everybody. How you doing? You are joining the T-Monster. I'm running late. First one to say it, I'm running late, but I got coffee at the ready. I'm currently sitting at slightly more coherent, but still unable to hold a conversation. That remains to be seen. Okay, that remains to be seen. Panic, good morning. How are you, my darling?
Hello there.
Hello there. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh, the Rage Captain. Hey, thank you for that recent follow. I certainly do. Well, recent being 7 hours ago, but thank you for that follow. Appreciate you being here. Welcome on in. Not too much raging unless the spirits get out of control. For anybody that's new to the stream, just wanted to let everybody know who I am, what I'm doing with. All right, no worries. No worries. You have a good Zoom meeting there, Panic. I'll be here. Cobalt, good morning. Good morning, everybody. It's always nice to say good morning and share the love with folks when they get here. So last week I said what is happening at Clover Hill in the show description, right? And I never got to Clover Hill. I never got back to Clover Hill. I was so busy with the clips from Annaburg because Annaburg, the event is coming up in about 12 days, and I realized, oh crap, they need stuff from me, and it's not like they've really been promoting it too much, but I think that's an embarrassment of riches. They yes, I have dry skin, so please I puts the lotion on the skin, otherwise it gets the hose again. But yeah, I have to start turning things up a bit because apparently they haven't sold a lot of tickets to this event. But the problem is that it's an embarrassment of riches. Every time they have put up something about a public paranormal event for this location, Annaburg, it sells out within 24 hours. It sells out, and they have a waiting list. And this is the first time that the waiting list that they haven't sold the tickets. So I'm like, okay. But to be fair, they really haven't been publishing it. They haven't really been pushing it, and it's a bit like the event that's coming up with. It's like the event that's coming up with, or the current Kickstarter with Mythic Hall. They were expecting to be funded within 24 to 48 hours. I'm like, that's not the way this works anymore. You gotta push. Morning, and of course, and unfortunately, I forgot to follow since TwitchCon. So that's who I'm talking to. Okay, hey, look, don't worry about it. The point is, you made it. And I appreciate you being here, Cap. I do. I really appreciate you being here. As far as TwitchCon this year, right now we got a lot of questions about TwitchCon. Questions being whether or not I'm going to be able to afford it. So as many of you know, I've been switching to full time, which has been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it. Problem is that I'm not killing it in the numbers game. I don't even have. If I had half of Doug's numbers, I'd be fine. That is not a pressure on Doug though. I love me some Doug Weirden. Good man, and dare I say, good friend. I will dare because one, the book signing we did at TwitchCon was so much effing fun. And two, he had nothing but nice things to say about me and about the actual event, and three, we had a blast, and I feel very, very lucky. Very lucky. Had an awesome conversation about ghost hunting. Did we do that, Cap, or are you saying you recently had a good conversation about ghost hunting? Because I started my morning. One of the reasons why I'm late is that I got wrapped up in one of my favorite shows on YouTube is called Well I Never, and that's how you have to say it. You can't say, well, I'm watching Well I Never. No, you are watching the show Well I Never, and it's this British gentleman, and he's always he sounds a little Scottish as well, but he stares at the camera, and it is obvious that he has training in how to present himself on video, and he talks and tells you lots of stories of strange things and true crime in the UK, which includes Scotland, Wales, Ireland, and the United States. And an after party at TwitchCon. That's right, we did. Cap. You're absolutely right. let's just be honest. Even without adding any alcohol, and I did have some, but not a lot of alcohol at TwitchCon. But even without, if you took alcohol out of the equation, it's still a blur. TwitchCon is still a blur, and I had many a conversation about TwitchCon. About paranormal investigations at TwitchCon, and as I said, I'm currently on a job hunt, and if I land a position, TwitchCon's a lock, and that's what we're hoping for. The other reason I really want to try to, I mean, unless I can get the Garbanzo numbers, I'm looking for a full-time job so that I can go to things not just like TwitchCon but MagicCon as well. I would love to go to MagicCon. I got friends that went to PAX East just recently, and let me tell you, the FOMO was real. Oh God, it hurt. It hurts us. It hurts us. It was just, that was rough. But you know what? We got through it. I had your card tucked in my wallet and just found it last night. Wow. That is kind of a baller story. If you must know, that is kind of a baller story. Wait a minute, is it this one? That's it. So good news, I have my magic cards organized. Bad news, I still haven't set up any of the sounds that I wanted to set up in this new soundboard that I'm using for my Mac. Yes, you are watching me stream this on a Mac. The reason, now you might be asking, why are you streaming on a Mac, T? Very good reason. First off, I had to test a stream setup for a Mac because the good people over at The Mythic Hall. Oh, you were just at PAX East? How was it? Feel free to rub it in. Because, man, I do. I have serious FOMO for that event, and I really want to go. But how was PAX East? I've heard nothing but good things about PAX East, and yeah, it's on my to-do list. It is on my to-do. So anyway, and of course the cat you hear in the back is Viola. She is insisting on treats. So just to bring everybody up to speed, we will be looking at Clover Hill tonight. This is today. This is the Clover Hill investigation. This is our second investigation of Clover Hill, and we will be returning once again to the schoolhouse. We have to get the schoolhouse sorted, and once we get the schoolhouse sorted, we are golden. And that may mean that that's where the investigation ends, but I still have some footage. I still have some footage that I would like to look at of the church. And if the church is quiet, if the church is not up to snuff with everything else, then I'm going to probably go on ahead and make the church like a special release for members only on YouTube. And then, all that, the things that you do for YouTube. Going from 100 degrees in Arizona to 35 degrees in Boston, yeah. Welcome to Boston, baby. Welcome to the East Coast. I mean, in Arizona, I get it. It's a dry heat. I get that. But, and I love Arizona. I've loved every time I've gone out to Arizona, I've never had a bad visit in Arizona. I got friends out in Arizona. Some of my first friends in podcasting are out there, and yeah, and the fan scene in Arizona is something kind of special. That's the best way to describe it. It is something kind of special. Good people out in Arizona. I love that state. Could I live there? Probably not. I'm not a hot weather guy. I like my seasons. And I do like my winters. And the only thing I don't like about the seasonal change though is when the allergies kick in. Okay, so I've just boxed everything up here. Now I can put this back in its case. When I started getting those boxes, When I started getting those boxes, man, I knew that I was making the hardcore investment into Magic once again. I mean, hey, and that's the thing, Cap. I mean, if you have the preference for the hot weather, then that's where you're in the right zone. You're definitely in the right zone. And that's the thing people don't realize about Arizona. And I don't mind saying, the thing about Arizona is that, yeah, it's a dry heat. It's also a dry chill. And I remember when it was my first visit to Arizona, a friend of mine said, "Here, you're gonna want this." And I said, "Why are you giving me a jacket?" Because we're gonna be out in the desert. And he was actually in Flagstaff. And I said, "I'm really gonna need a jacket?" And he said, "Trust me." And it was the minute the sun dropped, I was like, sweet crap, it is freezing out here. And my friend said, "Nutty, it's only 60. And it got colder. And that was when he laid this one on me, Cap. And I will take this one. He said, "There are people, T, who have died of hypothermia in the desert." And people say what I do is weird, and meanwhile you got Flagstaff. You know, I mean, cheers. But yeah, Arizona's a great state. So chat, let me bring everybody up to speed on what's going on. Got a late start to the day again. My apologies. Feel free to speak up, shout out, say hey, as always. So if you're new to this stream, to this particular stream, again, my name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. And yo, Marvinsky, how are you, Marv? How are you, Big Marvinsky? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I got a late start to the day, and I'm going to tell you why. I did not sleep well last night at all, because I got a call at 11:30, and it was Tina and Pip. They were doing their own investigation. It was supposed to be ladies' night. More secret video and pics being sent to me. Today is Mango Sauce Day. Let's go. I love me a good mango sauce. Love me a good mango habanero sauce. But let me bring you all up to speed of what happened. Okay, so this weekend, well, actually, it's Sunday to today. Tina and Pip took off, and they went to this lovely corner of Virginia called Abington, and they were going to do their own investigation. I have no idea what the footage is going to be like. I have no idea how linear it is. I don't know what. I just told them, film everything. You've seen how we do the videos. Film everything. And I stress that. Film everything. I may have 1 hour of footage to look at. I may have several hours of footage to look at. I don't know. But here's how it went. The ladies went down to Abington, and we're calling it Ladies' Night at OSI. And I'm really hoping I can get a two-part investigation out of this, particularly what happened last night. Tina and Pip were texting me and Phil all weekend in a group chat. They were texting us all weekend, sending video, having fun, and it was great. That was part of the point. The point was to let the ladies have a getaway. I think it's something they should do more than once a year. But I mean, if I can get, we've been wanting to do this for about 3 years. We finally made it happen, and I'm like, okay. I want this to be a yearly thing. I really do. But I don't know if I'm able to convince them that, because last night around 11:30, I am drifting off to sleep. My phone rings. And it's Phil and it's Pip and Tina, and I thought they were just messing with me and that they were freaking out a bit, because they said things are getting weird here. Things are getting dark here. And I said, it's your investigation. It's your investigation. Handle it. And I hung up. I was trying to get to sleep. Phone pings again. This time it's a text. Do you have Spence's number? Now, I didn't mind sending them Spence's contacts, and I don't think Spence mind either. And that just reminded me, I gotta ping Spence to see if they are up for today. But I then said to Pip, what's going on? If you are that freaked out that you feel like you need to talk to Spence, and I'll explain Spence in just a second for anything uninitiated, just gather up the gear, say we're done, you stay here, and then get GTFO. Stay at a Marriott, stay somewhere else, but I mean just GTFO. And let's see here. Okay. Let's see. Are you up for today? I understand you got a call. So anyway, so for those of you who do not know, Resonant Moon, aka Nick Spencer, they're a medium. There's no other word I can describe it. They're a medium. If they're not a medium, as we like to call them at OSI, they're a medium rare. They're medium rare. And I mean, before you ask me what are my thoughts about mediums and things like that, I have a very checkered past with people who claim they're gifted. There's no other word or way to describe it. I have a very checkered past with that kind of stuff. I will say, though, Spence is very much in tune with things that I do not understand. They're very metaphysical, if you will. And as you may know, they are the one that is coaching me. They are a professional tarot reader as well, and Spence has been teaching me the ways of tarot, and we're actually starting up a podcast, and it's going to be called Outrageous Fortunes, and Outrageous Fortunes is going to be our journey together. Spence getting back in touch and getting really back into the tarot hardcore, and me trying to figure it out for myself. And now, Cobalt, when you say really now, do you mean as in, do I have, are you talking about my checkered past, or are you talking about the fact that Spence identifies as a medium, or in our case, medium rare? I mean, it's hard to question it because you don't know where the line starts and stops with people and they're gifted. Okay. Yeah. It's an instinct. It's a hunch you have. It's a bit like with Jada. Jada Adams used to live in this area, or used to live in the state, I should say, and they, she bonded with Spence, and the two of them get on like a house on fire, and Jada is wonderful. Do I think Jada is gifted? Yes, I do believe that 100%, and I do believe that Spence has a gift as well, something I do not understand. And what I like about friends like Spence and friends like Jada is that we accept each other on the terms that we have set up for ourselves. Case in point, I remember Jada one time stopped me it was very sweet. She stopped me in a parking lot at a grocery store, and she said, "You know what, T? I'm glad I know you. You know, I'm glad you actually practice your Christian faith." And I said I try, I do my best, and you know, and I think the world of Jada, and I have a lot of respect for her. She's actually a death dweller, and you know, we have a couple of videos with Jada on our in the early seasons of OSI with the 5 Minute Paranormal. And I'm the first one to admit it. Spence knows and does things and practices things that I really do not understand. But I feel like there's a legitimacy in what they do, versus people who like, yeah, for $100 I'll tell you your future, or I'll help you do X, Y, Z. I was in a gifted program at elementary school. It threw me off for a moment. Oh, different kind of gifts, Cobalt. Different kind of gifts. Different kind of gifts. Less academic, more X-Men, okay? Think about it that way. So apparently last night, Spence got a phone call from Pip and Tina, and they were kind of freaked out. And I was neither glad, gifted, nor gifted. Me neither, Marv. Me neither. I had to make my own gifts. Still in bed, haven't made my coffee or breakfast yet. Yeah, I hear you. So anyway, so last night Pip and Tina were a bit freaked out. And then I got the message this morning from Pip saying, I'm not sure how much footage we got. And I'm like, oh, shit. But now granted, throughout their entire outing, they've been sending, they've been giving our cards out to people. We've run out of cards now. They've been scouting locations for us. They really want us to go to this corner of Virginia, Abington, which is actually about an hour away from the Bristol, not Bristow, but Bristol, Bristol with an L. And the significance of Bristol, Virginia. Bristol, Virginia is a town that actually is on both the Tennessee and the Virginia side. So there's a Bristol, Tennessee, and a Bristol, Virginia. And that place is about an hour out from Brushy Mountain Penitentiary. And for those of you who know, that is on my to visit list. That is very high on my to visit list. In fact, if I have my way, season 6, we're gonna feature that area. Now, I may be concentrating on more areas in Virginia, mainly because Virginia, I would very much like, I don't know how, but I'm still doing the research on it, but I would very much like to do a Haunted Virginia Trail, because one does not exist. and I'm talking about a Virginia Trail that is recognized and supported by the Virginia Tourism Board. That's what I would like to do. Because to my knowledge, and I'm gonna now that I've said this, I have to look and see if there is. I don't think there is. Gonna pop that up, and then I'm going to, let's see, there it is. All right. Yeah, VirginiaHauntedHouses.com has got a Virginia Trail and Haunted Trails. Virginia Hike Me, the Most Haunted Trail, Wicked Woods Haunted Trail. You know, there are all these different haunted trails, but there isn't like. And what I mean by a haunted. This is what I mean. Take a look at this. I got this for free off of the New York State Tourism Board. And it's basically all these places that contributed to this one solo paranormal investigator who went to different haunted locations all around the state of New York. And he did this massive breakdown of all these different places. And it's a beautiful, beautiful booklet. And my thought is, you know what? Got a moment for a quick equipment call. All right, hold on. That's my baby right there. I was just talking about you, hon. I was just talking about you. All good. I'm not saying, the girls are acting so girly. That was not what I did. I'm very proud of you, baby. And as far as the equipment call goes, yes, I'm going to mute. And, actually, ads are starting. So, hon, why don't you go on ahead and give me a call? I will mute the microphone and we can talk.
Hello there.
Okay. Oops. I put on the wrong headset. Just a quick little debrief with the wifey. And she wanted to have a conversation. It's like, honey, I'm live. Honey, I'm live. Honey, I'm live. But anyway, I'm trying to remember. Do I have a womp womp? I thought I had a womp womp somewhere. Hold on. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Cobalt. No worries at all. No worries at all. But for those of you who are just joining the stream, and those of you who are wondering what's the game plan for today, again, my name is T, and morning, Steve Saylor. Morning, Steve. The man who made PAX East his own. I hope it was a good event, a good stream. I hope you enjoyed, or you introduced people to wearing my glasses. I was excited for you, man, but I tell you, Steve, the FOMO was so effing real. And I have an interview today, and in that interview, I'm like, I gotta ace this. I gotta land this gig, otherwise I may not be going to TwitchCon. And I hope I have better news for you concerning TwitchCon, but man, the FOMO was so damn real watching you at PAX East. Anyway, so for those of you who are curious, about what's happening today and what this stream is all about, my name is T. Again, you can call me T Monster, or Twitch Dad, and I am one of the two founders behind Old Spirits Investigations. That was what my wife was calling about. We are a core 4 group, but we have a lot of associates and friends of OSI. Steve Saylor being one of them. He's been on a couple of investigations with me. We did a great collab between us and Dungeons and Disabled, where we played D&D in a haunted house to see if it kicked up paranormal investigation, paranormal activity. You can see that, both parts 1 and 2, on our respective channels. You had a lot of fun moments, and getting to hang out with friends was really needed, but we missed you. Yeah, I missed you guys too. I missed all your faces. So again, what you're going to see today is what I call the other side of paranormal investigation. And what that means is that I will be sitting down with footage from a recent investigation. We'll be looking at it together, and I will on occasion stop and try to explain to you something that's going on with the gadgets or something along those lines. But I also want to make sure that you know this is your chance to ask a paranormal investigator anything. Within reason, I should say. Within reason. This is your chance to see the other side of paranormal investigation. It's something that I noticed going into paranormal investigation like 5 years ago. And it's something that I don't think more people spend time with, that I feel like should be, shared on screen. And I'm going to even go so far, double down and say it. Folks like Baggins, Sam and Colby, and otherwise, they're not doing what we're doing here. They're not sitting down with the footage and looking at it with a critical eye. Side tangent, I was going to tell you. Talked with Ashlina. She also is interested in a summer hangout. We just need to figure out when. Oh my god. I'd love that. Shoot, I'd love that. And I know where I know where to take you guys. Ashley in particular, I know exactly where to take them. That would be faboo. That would be entirely faboo. And I hope Ashley's event went well. So I don't know if you got a chance to see it, Steve, but friend of the stream and budding paranormal investigator themselves, Ashlina, the Hollow Queen. We took Ashlina to the USS North Carolina. It was her first ever paranormal investigation. We took her to a freaking battleship. Girl was fearless. She was great. She was so much fun to work with. But I'd love to take Ashlina to Mythic Hall. I'd love to take them to some of the places in this area where we know is haunted and in and around this area. So yeah, good times all around. And again, FOMO at PAX East, she did a panel with freaking Latinos against spooky shit, and I freaking love Latinos against spooky shit. I love that guy. Mythic Hall was brought up as well as doing an investigation too. Excellent. And just for kicks and giggles here, I want to see here. No, it wasn't this one. Oh, but I can pull it up. Just checking to see what the status is of Mythic Hall. They're still sitting at $10,000, $10,100. Not bad. Today is a week. So in 1 week, they've raised over half their goal. So it's just a matter of getting them over the finish line right now. It is just a matter of getting them over the finish line. And that reminds me of something else I need to set up here. Okay. All right. So now I'm more or less set up. I'm set up. And what we do today is, like I said, we go over the evidence. This is what you do when you're doing paranormal investigation. And I argue that some of the more sensational groups that are out there don't do this, because they basically shoot their stuff and then they just hand it to their editors and they say, "Have at." So yeah, I would be surprised if Sam and Colby, Mindseed, Twin Paranormal do this kind of stuff, where they actually review the evidence. Because if they reviewed the evidence, they would realize that they would realize how they look. The only reason I know that Dakota Layden and the guys at Project Fear go over their stuff is because they are editing their stuff. They are editing their own stuff. And for good reason, because Dakota Layden is a very talented editor. Now, but as far as the other aforementioned paranormal entertainers, I would find that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe. Are we doing this again? Are we doing this again where we okay, I'm signed in. No reason for you to pause anywhere. Hang on a second. I'm going to just see. All right, here we go. But that's what we're doing here. I'm giving you a chance to ask me anything. I'm giving you a chance to ask me about the history of a place. You're asking me about how the equipment works. Ask me what as it happened, I think it was last week or the week before last, someone said, "Do you really believe this stuff?" And this is why I do this. I want to have an open transparency with OSI, and I want to show people that there's more to paranormal investigation than just showing up at a location and filming a lot of stuff. There's this part, and this is the most important part. Matter of fact, I would tell people, if you want to know when is the time I'm the most scared as a paranormal investigator, it's when I'm reviewing the evidence. That is a serious amount of truthiness right there. Now I have to take a quick break. I need to use the little paranormal investigators room. When I get back, we will get started with the footage review. Okay, so give me a few ticks. Give me a few ticks. I'll be right back. So I just got word from the folks at Historic Manassas. Annenberg is sold out. Literally one post on Facebook, and they've got a waiting list again. So there it is. And I have to get a proposal to Spence sometime this week about Annenberg. And apparently they didn't even use any of my clips. They asked for some stuff. I sent them clips and two reels, and they and there it is. Booyah. I'm pretty happy with that though. All right, so you know now what we're doing. You know now what we're about to get up to. And we're almost actually done with the school footage. So today may be the last day that we spend with the school, and then we started looking at the church. And the church was the last place that we visited. And I have no idea what to expect from the church. The church was a brand new property to us, so it'll be interesting to see what we caught, if we caught anything. So let's hit play and let's see where it takes us. Here we go. And again, keep in mind, at any time during this, if you got a question for me, please feel free to ask. This is like I said, this is a chance for you to literally ask a paranormal investigator anything within reason. Within reason, okay? Just, within reason. And I know that may seem kind of counterproductive there. Wait, you want to be looking at paranormal investigation, and yet you want to apply reason? Yeah, I know. I get that a lot. But that is what we're doing here. And I just want to give people that moment to ask us the hard questions. That's really what this is all about. And I pulled the trigger on that thing. I got 2 playmats coming my way. Because I've got this new playmat thing, and I intend to fill it. But don't worry, I'm gonna put playmats and stuff on my throne. I have a throne. Yes, I have a throne. But I need to put some playmats on there. Okay. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, right. We're gonna get into this. I might have to back up a bit just to see where we are in this. Oh right, I was just going through stuff. Yeah. Let's go on ahead and let's keep playing. Let's see what happens after. Because right now I have nothing marked up. Because I remember I just marked all this stuff up, and then I got word from Mythic Hall. Hey, mics have arrived, and we were scrambling last week to have a solution. We have a solution now in place. The audio is set. And all I have to do this week is at 5:30. I got to be there by 5:30 because everybody's going to be there at 5:30. You know what? I need to send a message. Sorry, one more thing I got to do. I got to send a message to Mythic Hall and say, just confirm with everybody that they can be there at 5:30 so we can do an audio check. All right. So yeah, we I believe now we have everything set audio wise. So we can move forward, and we can now start wowing people.
Woodland creatures.
Okay. Okay, so we've got our two cameras here. Let's see what we got.
Woodland Henry Camels. That's what it is. Yeah, see? Agreed.
This battery right away is starting to go.
Head off for a second.
Had you changed the battery?
Yep.
Sounds like it's drained.
Easy.
What year is it right now?
Crossing over this way. That's me, I guess. Yep.
You say what? I'm not Albert.
Hello.
Albert, yeah.
Hello.
Albert, is that you?
Are you the teacher?
It said, yep. Are you the teacher? Yeah, are you the teacher?
Albert? Is that what we're saying? Albert,
Yeah.
the teacher? If your name's Albert, can you ring the bell? The bell's gotten very quiet again.
But that time, let's just say that. This battery's on. It's gone.
I just could have sworn I saw like a shadow moving along there.
Really?
Yeah.
Of a
Do you
child.
know any good jokes?
Did we just see you moving?
Like something dark, just kind of very small, just drifting across.
That's cool.
I thought it was Tina, but it was not Tina. Not crawling on the floor, thank goodness.
Oh, we don't
don't
like
that.
things that crawl on the floor.
Not with her knee, no.
No.
Okay. That sounds like, I think it picked up you.
Yeah.
Do you have any toys?
Last hit. Yep, vibration, and it was pointing straight at me.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty fun.
Get that, great. You want to change it up, Phil? You want to change up some of the
Yeah.
devices?
Yeah, let's change it up.
All right.
I'm going to shut off the bell for now.
I'm going to shut off Ghost Tube Vox, which is this thing right here. This device.
Turn off the first tube ceiling.
I'm going to leave Envoy on, though. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be.
Oh, sorry.
What did you want to, what did you want to,
You do
deploy?
Simon?
You want to do Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do Simon on the desk.
All right, got a new one. Got a new device.
Can you run? Run to the other wall and back. Ready? Go!
Okay. So I'm gonna introduce you.
Said run to the back of the wall. Ready?
Give
Go.
us another ring, too. Ready?
That was a big electric hug.
Oh.
Interesting. All right. So let me introduce you to this fun toy right here. Watch this. I don't think it was picking me up that time.
No, I don't think it was.
Now watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna stand in between this here.
That's all you gotta do.
It's all you have to do. You don't have to touch a thing. You just come up close to that, and you can answer some questions for us. This time it is me.
I wanted to do a little teacher. Since I feel like I can do a good teacher.
You can do teacher energy.
I'm gonna bring some teacher energy.
Bring that teacher energy.
Okay, I'm gonna go stand next. Okay. I'm gonna. Alright.
See if you get the students to.
Okay.
Teacher is entered.
Okay. I'm coming in. I'm the substitute for your teacher. Sick today. So I don't want anybody messing around. I want you all to be sitting up straight in your desks. I want you all to be paying attention to me because I'm a very strict teacher. I'm not quite sure if your regular teacher is strict or not, but I am a very strict teacher, and I believe in the ruler across the hand for anybody who's misbehaving.
Miss Valentine, may I draw
Hot.
pictures with my special toy here?
No, you may not. This is not a drawing class. This is, we're going to learn our times tables. And I would expect that you all know your times, your multiplication tables. Yes, Philip.
I don't want to do math.
Well, this is too bad. I'm sorry, you're going to be doing math. It's a very important subject. And you should learn it. It'll be very important when you grow up to be a farmer to know how to do math. So, now normally I wouldn't like to have a toy in the classroom when we're doing our multiplication tables. But I'm going to allow it because he's very cute.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
No, I'm talking about the bear. Philip, I think you should be sitting down there.
I don't want to sit.
You're going to go into the corner and wear the dunce cap if you don't behave.
Okay, I'm going to sit down.
That chair at the back is quite comfortable, I think you'll find.
I thought it was somebody at the desk.
Okay.
So, are any of the Martin children here with us today? I understand there's quite a few Martin children in this area. Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many Martin sisters? There are actually quite a few Martin sisters, I understand. Yes, Thomas.
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
Thomas?
That toy right there is going to let people know how they feel. I hope they feel that they're happy with the new teacher, because I know you've come from a long, far away place.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. What do you think about that?
Did you hear something out there?
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in?
That's a good place to stop. My wife, the teacher. Got it bad, got it bad, got it bad. I'm hot for teacher. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right, so now that I've chopped up the video a little bit, I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to start marking things up with stuff that happens. So let's and we're going to fine tune the editing, and we're just going to see how it goes. So let's give it a shot.
Oh no.
But it's okay because whatever the tracker is picking up.
Is it?
Because whatever the tracker is. Whatever the tracker is picking up.
Is it?
Okay, I'm moving a little closer to Boo Buddy.
Yeah, let's see what happens if we both get up close to Boo Buddy. Does this bother you that we're getting close
To Boo Buddy.
Might want to tighten that up a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, let's see what happens if we both get up close to Boo Buddy. Yeah, let's see what happens if we both get up close to Boo Buddy. Yeah, let's see what happens if we both get up close to if we both get up close to Boo Buddy. If we both get up close to Boo Buddy.
Didn't quite catch that. For a second I thought it said get out of here, but it just sounds like it's mumbling a bit. Sounds like it's swallowing its syllables.
If we both get up close to Boo Buddy. Does this bother you that we're getting close to Boo Buddy? It's funny, it feels colder right here in this spot.
And according to the tracker.
Yep. That's it. Yep.
According
right here in this spot.
And according to the
Okay, I'll give Pip that one. Yep.
Colder right here in this spot.
And according to the tracker.
Yep. That's it. Yep.
According
Yep. That's it. Yep.
So I just need to find where the envoy went off. Let's see. Boo Buddy, Boo Buddy. Dead Bell, Boo Buddy, Boo Buddy. I know it went off because I've got Hydra. All right. Somewhere in here is a reaction from the envoy. Just got to find it. Boo Buddy, Ghost Tube, Dead Bell, Ghost Tube, Boo Buddy, and Boo Buddy's going to be going off a little later. We know that. Boo Buddy. Oh wait, what is it? REM pod. That's the REM pod. It's the beginning. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's look up here in this list. Sometimes it's easier to look up. Oh, there it is. There's an empty. Okay. I gotta find out where that empty is. Get that out of there because it's not needed. It's just taking up space. Okay, so let me just go to the end. So it's around an EMF detected for the bear. Ghost tube, yeah. Oh, I could also look at the time signature. It could tell me there. Still here, but doing other stuff. I totally get Steve. I totally get it, Steve. But it looked like you had a great time. It looked like you had a great time with everything. So yeah, I'm glad it was such a good event for you. Still had FOMO like nobody's business, but yeah. Okay, so Envoy detected at 39, 35, 36. Aha. There's the Envoy. And there was the graphic that was empty. Okay.
It feels colder right here in this spot.
And according to the tracker,
Yep, that's it, yep.
according
Ooh. Nice coffee. The Girl and the Raven. Wow. They got a lot of crazy stuff in Abington. I love it. And it's only 3 hours away, so it might be worth a road trip. You never know. Okay.
And according to the tracker,
Yep, that's it, yep.
according
That's EMF.
yeah, according to the tracker,
Yep, that's it, yep.
according
That's EMF.
yeah, according to the tracker, I picked up something over there by Tina.
But what's the range, you know? Like
And I have no idea. I'm working on that right now.
I have to have some questions. It's sort of what? I have to have some questions. It's sort of what? I have to have some.
I'm working on that right now.
So the Envoy, you saw me playing around with that. The Envoy is still a very new device to me. So I need to figure out what the range of that is. Now, I can honestly say though, it was picking up EMF, right? But the Boo Buddy didn't pick anything up. So whatever it was probably at the farther end of where we picked up that EMF hit. It picked it up far enough away from Boo Buddy where Boo Buddy didn't pick it up. So, you know.
I have to have some questions. It's sort of what?
What's your favorite time of the year?
Right, that's a tricky question.
And I'll have to ask, this could also be a thing with the tracker where it just
It's sort of what?
What's your favorite time of the year?
the track, and I'll have to ask, this could also be a thing with the tracker where it just it's almost
Like it just sweeps, like a
it
radar.
just sweeps.
That's what I'm wondering. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool though.
You still want to do your pieces?
Yeah. Team, this camera's battery is blinking.
Okay. I have another battery for it.
Wasn't just that; it was also the IR emitter. That's why you're seeing the light blink like that.
Oh.
Yeah. I have another battery for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. Almost out of juice.
It's almost out of juice? Okay, give me a second.
See, I'm still filming, and it might not be a bad idea after I mark everything up to bring in the footage that I have from that tiny camera that I've got in my hand. See if it's okay enough to use.
A second.
It is dark out there.
I know.
It is dark out there.
I know.
I heard it say. I heard it say it's safe.
It's safe?
I've been learning my alphabet. A.
I didn't hear that. But that goes to show you what we hear in the moment. What we hear in the moment is not always necessarily, accurate. All right, so I got a dead bell times 2. So I know this says dead bell times 6. Don't worry, I'm going to fix that. OV.
What was that? What was that?
Wait, did that say what I thought it said? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. It just said streaming. And we were live streaming. Whoops. We were live streaming. But whatever's there, see, this is where you have to figure out the difference between a random word that just happens to be a coincidence and then a word that actually means something. Whatever is haunting this particular school, it would be so old, I doubt very sincerely if it would know what streaming is, unless they heard me at a different location or something talking about the live stream. But I doubt that, because we really don't. And I also got the impression too, this location hasn't had a lot of paranormal investigators, which is both a benefit and a shame. It's not burned out, it's not worn out, but that means it doesn't have a lot of connections to modern technology. So I don't know if that could be a coincidence or not. That might be one of those things where I say underneath I put a caption like, do you think that was an intentional hit or just a random word because we were live streaming? Let us know in the comments. Some kind of action item. That might be something I do.
Why am I seeing creatures?
I'm sure the ladies did a great job. They did a great job this weekend. They just got a little freaked out, and that's fine.
Seeing creatures. What's the one that I'm looking at? What was that?
That's what I was waiting for. Is that right?
The one that I'm looking at. What was that? I'm looking at. What was that?
Fortune. That's an interesting hit. Fortune. Oops, wrong one. Oh, right. There we go. And the mayor, they met the mayor of Abington during their trip. Turns out he owns a tavern. And he seemed very cool, and he was very accommodating. Very accommodating.
That's what I was waiting for. Is that right?
They look quite muscular.
I just remembered something I wanted. Well, you know what? I'll hold on 1 second, everybody. I just realized I just remembered something I wanted to send. I believe in the letter send out to the group. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Thanks. And we will see you soon. All right. Just wanted to be able to send that out. Let Rachel know that our contact there. That there was one more app, and the app that I'm encouraging people to use is an app called Ghost Chatter. I'm going to be doing a review of it, and I feel like I'm on the fence. Pip gave it a few rounds in Abington, and it was interesting. It was both interesting and also a bit. What's the word I'm looking for? The UI needs work. I think that's the nicest way to put it. I think the UI needs work, and part of the reason why I think it's not necessarily a bad app. I mean, I like it. I like it a lot. But the thing the thing that I don't like about the app is that it's not very I don't think the UI is intuitive. It needs some fine tuning. It definitely needs some fine tuning. And I get what's going on. The creator of the app is trying to make it to be a one-stop shop. He's trying to make one app that you would. He's trying to make Ghost Chatter be like its own thing, as well as be something like GhostTube, GhostTube Vox, and GhostTube Seer, all in one app. And that's cool, but it's also testing the limits of a UI. You know what I like about GhostTube Seer, Vox, and the original is that it's the same UI, but it's fine tuned for each function that Vox, Seer, and GhostTube Vanilla all do. Whereas this one is trying to take its UI and it's trying to make unique UI for all three. So the UI UX is a little wonky on it. And the only reason I'm giving it a pass is because I like what it's trying to do. I honestly do. I like what Ghost Chatter is trying to do. But I'm wondering if it's a little haphazard. And it just needs some refinement. So I think in about a year, GhostTube Chatter is going to be an app worth your time. So I've got to, and that's the thing, is that right now I'm writing in my head what this review is going to be like. It's one of those things where, like I said, it's not a bad app. It's just trying to do a lot, and I kind of wish that the app creator walked before he tried to do a sprint against Usain Bolt. So that's my take on it. Okay, now, and here's the other thing I would say: for a beginner, it's great. And for a solo investigator, it's phenomenal. But for a team, I'm still partial to GhostTube and its products. Okay, ads are starting soon. Just wanted to give everybody a heads up on that. Ads are starting soon. And I'll see you all on the other side, okay? Cool beans. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. All right. Now, for those of you sticking around, you're going to see me still marking stuff up, right? You're going to still see me marking stuff up. When we get back from ads, I'm going to go back and I'm going to review the stuff that we marked up. Now, for those of you over on YouTube, you're not going to notice any ads. YouTube, the way YouTube does ads is the way YouTube does ads, and I don't quite understand it. Like they find random moments and they go, "Yeah, we'll put an ad here." Okay. But for my folks over on YouTube, feel free to shout out. Feel free to give me some love, because I am paying attention, and I appreciate each and every one of you all being here. Thank you. Okay. Let's see here.
Waiting for us outside.
Creatures.
They look quite muscular.
Woodland creatures.
Woodland Henry Camels. That's what it is.
And our wives' obsession with Henry Cavill continues. Oops.
Woodland Henry Camels. That's what it is. Yeah, see? Agreed.
This battery, red alert, starting to go. This battery, red alert, starting to go.
Head off for a second.
Had you changed the battery?
Head off for a second. Head off for a second. Head off for a second.
Had you
Nope.
changed the battery?
Didn't catch that.
Sounds like it's a drain. Sounds like it's
It almost lost the signal on cue. And of course, Phil is always looking for that. I want the battery drain. I want the battery drain. It's like, just because your battery goes out on your camera does not mean that the battery has been drained. It just means that your batteries, sometimes your batteries just go bad. Sometimes that happens too.
Easy.
Wait, did that just say easy? Really? Did that say easy? It did say easy. It's like one of the buys from. No, if it was one of the buys from Shorzy, it'd be like, settle down. The ghosts are unbelievable. Okay, got an affirmative from Rachel Goldberg. Great.
Easy. Easy.
What year is it right now?
crossing over this way.
Ease it through is what I'm hearing, so I'm gonna put that down there.
What year is it right now?
Crossing over this way. That's me, I guess. Yep. Crossing over this way. That's me, I guess. Yep. Crossing over this way. That's me, I guess. Yep.
You say what? I'm not Albert?
Hello?
Albert, yeah.
Hello?
Albert, is that you?
Are you the teacher?
It said, yep.
Are you the teacher?
It said, yep. Are you the
Again,
te- yeah,
again,
the
I can't
teacher?
say that for
Albert?
sure.
Is
I
that
can't
what
say
we're
that for
saying?
sure.
Albert, the teacher? If your name's Albert, can you ring the bell? The bell's gotten very quiet again.
That time, let's just say that.
The bell's gotten very quiet again.
Let's just say that.
This battery's on. It's done.
I just could have sworn I saw like.
This battery's on. It's done.
Now, the envoy is going off here. But the reason I'm not making a big deal about it is I feel like the reason why the envoy is going off is because of it's probably because of me. So I'm actually going to point that out.
This battery's on. It's done.
I just could have sworn I saw like a shadow moving along there.
Really?
Yeah.
With a
Do you
child.
know any good jokes?
Did we just see you moving?
Like something dark, just kind of very small, just drifting across. Kind of very small, just drifting across. Just kind of very small, just drifting across.
That's good.
Still unconfirmed.
I thought it was Tina, but there was not Tina. Not crawling on the floor, thank goodness.
Oh, we don't
Not
like
that.
kids that crawl on the floor.
Not with her knee, no. Not with her knee, no.
No.
Okay, we got a multiple ding coming up. We got a ding, ding, ding. Well, I'm sorry. Welcome back, everybody, from ads. I appreciate you all being here. You didn't miss much of anything. We, where we left off, the dead bell's been pretty consistent. Dead bell's been very consistent. Now, remember, everybody, the dead bell is it's a bell mounted on a stand, and there's a where the clapper is located. It's attached to a device that reads EMF spikes. So when the bell goes off, it's picking up a spike in electromagnetic frequencies. So whatever is there, it is hanging out by the desk, and it's not close to Bernard at all. And then there was that whole thing with streaming, and I don't know if that was intentional or not.
Woodland creatures.
We're getting right now a lot of. It feels like there's, if anything, it feels like there's a lull in the communication because we're getting where the words feel more random. Streaming, fortune, things like that. And then the batteries were starting to go.
Yep. Sounds like it's drained.
Easy.
Of course, that little exchange is kind of cute.
What year is it right now?
Crossing over this way.
Yep, Phil caused that.
Yep.
You say what? I'm not Albert.
Albert, yeah.
Hello.
Albert, is that you?
Because the problem with the where you see the so what looks like a walkie-talkie down there, that's what's known as a Mel meter, and it's another one of those multi-tool devices that I like to say. It's got a EMF reader, it's got a temperature gauge, and it also has a REM pod mode. And the problem is with the REM pod mode is that if you go by it, it's unlike the actual REM pod, which is very sturdy. This is a little wobbly. So you kind of have to be careful walking around it and things like that. And this particular location, the floor is absolutely wonky as hell. I mean, it is very, very okay. When I say historic, I mean that in the nicest possible way. But the boards are a little warpy, warp, and yeah, they're kind of rough. They're kind of rough. Okay.
Are you the teacher? It said, yep. Are you the teacher? Yeah, are you the teacher?
Albert? Is that what we're saying? Albert,
Yeah.
the teacher? If your name's Albert, can you ring the bell? The bell's gotten very quiet again.
That time I'll let you say that.
I don't know why, but I'm kind of excited about this little segment because this is the longest that you see my back, and you finally get to see what's on the back of my hoodie. The hoodie that I have, I was breaking it in. It's a brand new hoodie that I got for myself and Phil. Phil's got one as well, but it's one we can't sell because we have a quote on the back of it, and I don't think we have permission for the quote. But the on the back of the hood, well, the front of the hoodie has the OSI symbol, and it says lead investigator. And Phil's got one as well. And on the back, it has a quote from True Detective Night Country. It's like, the thing about ghosts is that some, they've got something for you to say, and some just don't want to leave. And some ghosts, they try to take you with them. And it was one of my favorite quotes from last season's True Detective, Night Country. Oh, God. It was to me, that season, True Detective Night Country, in my opinion, was just as good as True Detective Season 1. And I might have to find a T-shirt from True Detective Season 1 for a T-shirt. But yeah, I feel like we should have one that says "Time is like a flat circle," because I don't think it'd be really appropriate to say Thursdays I start drinking at noon. You don't get to interrupt that. I mean, man, that was one of the best. And then the way he just blew the money over towards the cops. Oh my God.
I just could have sworn I saw like a shadow moving along there.
Really?
Yeah.
Of a child.
Any good jokes?
See, right now, Boo Buddy is just doing triggers right now. It's just doing trigger. He's just doing trigger questions. There's nothing coming through. I feel like that might be just like a little bit of a lull.
Crawling on the floor.
And that happens. That does happen on investigations.
Not with an E, no.
No.
All right, so here we have a rapid fire. And I believe we also have, I think it says pause it. There was a little hum there. There was a hum. There's a weird hum there. I'm not sure what's causing that. Now, is that something paranormal? I don't think so. I think that's more just something that it's just odd. For the lack of a better term, it's just odd.
Okay.
And again, the envoy is so new to me that I'm thinking that might have been Phil. That was because so I was in a so there's a mode of envoy where so envoy is another one of these multi-tools, and here's what I like to tell people getting into it. Actually. Just letting my boo know he needs to set aside some time for his lady. And yeah, because I know when Pip gets here, I might take an extended break then, and just make sure she's good and she's on solid ground and all that stuff. Whenever you have an experience, okay, so let's set aside some real talk time, okay? Because I think this is worth chit chatting about. So yeah, whenever you have an experience like that, because when you go out and you do this, it's fun. I mean, I do this because I'm having a great time with it. I'm getting time with my boo. And now my wife is involved, and she's digging it. She's enjoying the experience as well, which I for one think is super cool. When I first started doing this, my wife was like, "It gets T out of the house," and I know where he's at, and stuff like that. And then Pip had an experience at Gettysburg where she was like, "I need to take this stuff more seriously." And I don't mind saying it's fun, but it's not always fun. I know that when we did a collaboration with, and I don't know if they're still streaming anymore, but and it's a shame because they were a lot of fun to watch. But the Ghoulie Girls, when we collaborated with the Ghoulie Girls, I think Boo had a real like she was a little rattled by the way things went in Charleston. And if you know, you know. But if you don't know, when we were in Charleston, and I give Boo a lot of credit for doing this, Boo had to pivot. Boo had to pivot and pivot hard because the place that she thought was going to come through for us at the last minute said, oh, they're not allowed to film. They can investigate, but they're not allowed to film. They said that like a day before we were supposed to be showing up. And when you have people that do that sort of thing, that just sucks. And Boo pivoted and found a place for us to investigate, and they were fine with filming. And they did a great job. I mean, and Boo managed to get us hooked up with the right people, and it was great. The first night we had a blast. We were walking all around Charleston, South Carolina. We had a private tour, and it was great. It was absolutely fantastic. Then there was the investigation of the house in Maryville. Well, they didn't call it Maryville. We found out more about the history of the place than I think the person who owned the property knew. And the thing that pissed me off the most about that experience wasn't that something bad happened, but that the guy who ran the place never once followed up with me and said, "Are you good? Are you okay? Is everything all right?" And the reason why I don't put that pressure on other properties is because, you know, they're like, hey, we're a hotel, and if you're gonna walk around with your ghost gadgets and investigate and stuff, cool. We have no say in that whatsoever. That's you do you, Boo. But these people are in the business of paranormal investigation, and they own the property, and they didn't at any time reach out to me and say, "Hey, are you good?" Because during the investigation, and you see it was our season opener for season 3, and it's part 2. You basically see me go through something that I can't explain. I was all I can say is it was the worst personal experience I think I ever had. But the thing you notice when you watch it is my demeanor changes, my tone changes. I am an absolute mess, and they knew something was wrong when I said, "I'm not going to let this house beat me." And it was the tone of my voice. It was all this stuff that no one had ever heard me. And I remember this very vividly. Jessica Davis, lovely actress, friend from Twitch, just an all-around great person. Jess. People know her as Gambit Etiquette. She did this one video that went viral about Destiny, where she did a trad wife 50s mom, trad wife 50s wife, and she basically did this video about Gambit Etiquette, and it was effing wonderful. Probably one of my favorite videos ever made concerning Destiny, apart from the video that me and Steve made. But anyway, but Jess was in. This was the first time she got a chance to catch one of the investigations, and she was like, "Something's wrong. You got to get T out of there." And the moment, and that's all I can explain it. The moment I got out of that house, I was fine. But there was something in that house that did not want me there, and I did not care for it. And that's the thing that I think sometimes people forget, and it becomes trivialized because of the paranormal entertainers. When Colby gets possessed, when the guys from Twin Paranormal get possessed, all that crap. It really trivializes what happens when something really does go off the rails. And that was apparently what happened last night. Things went off the rails. And sometimes... Really, Vi? Really? Speaking of going off the rails. What's the problem, Vi? What's the problem? I love it when she puts her full face into it. When she puts her full face into it, that's great. No, Vi. You've had trouble. Then come here. No. Okay, she doesn't want to come here. She wants treats, but you know what? She's had treats. She needs to chill a bit. But sometimes that happens at these investigations. Sometimes things go off the rails. And I was just telling Phil, make some time for Tina. Because she was really rattled. I don't mind, we're going to share some of it. Not all of it, but we're going to share some of what the lady said afterwards. They were rattled. And they also got some really freaky stuff on GhostTube chatter. I don't mind, let me pull this up. This was one of the images they got from GhostTube chatter. And the significance of that is that Tina was feeling as if there was somebody watching her. Like there was a shadow, there was some type of shadow figure that was watching her a little too intently. And this is where paranormal investigation gets tricky. And I'm the first one to say this. When it comes to personal experiences, how do you document that? And when it comes to not just personal experiences, but also when you're delving into something that has no scientific background to it, but it's there. And that's what I tell people. When I go to a location, I'm not ghost hunting. I'm trying to figure out what's going on that people think it's haunted. And then you have experiences that are really hard to explain. And you start getting into human psyche and things like that. This is a complicated. All right, let me try to explain this as best as I can. We do our best at OSI to apply scientific approaches to everything. And the reason we do that is because we try very hard to rule out other things, whether it's environmental. If it's an environmental thing that's making people think that something's going on, if it's bad wiring in a house, if it's mold, if it's something, we try to rule as much plausible reasons why something would happen, so that when you're left with absolutely nothing else, and you're sitting there going, what made that happen? And you honestly say, I don't know. Then it's paranormal. Have we proven that ghosts exist? I don't know. But I know that in the 5 years that we've been doing this, really crazy stuff that I cannot explain has happened. Ads are starting, by the way. So remember, watching the ads does support this channel over on Twitch. Ads do support this channel. If you're over on YouTube, you should be fine. There shouldn't be any ads, except for when YouTube sticks ads where they want to. But as far as Twitch is concerned, if you want to support the channel, please watch the ads. I appreciate it. Another way you can support the channel is picking up Twitch Turbo. I get a little kickback from that as well. And Twitch Turbo, as many of you know, is like a hall pass to avoid all ads on all channels. And then finally, there's subbing to the channel. You sub to this channel, you support this channel, and you go ads free. Okay, I'll see you all in a bit. So yeah, I don't want. I mean, I always go back to this quote, and I think this might be a quote that we need to put on the back of our shirts, of our crew shirts. There are more things in heaven and earth that are dreamt of in our philosophies. I believe that's Hamlet, Act 1, Scene 2. Let me find out. And I think that's what I'm going to put on the back. I think I'm going to put that on the back of the t-shirt for some of the crew, because I love that. There are more things in heaven and earth that are dreamt of in your philosophy. Hamlet has been told this by the Night Watch. The ghost of his father has appeared to them. Hamlet and his friend Horatio go up to the battlements, and the ghost appears. Act 1, Scene 5. Really? Act 1, Scene 5? Okay, I'm going to double check that. That seems... I mean, I have plenty of... And you know what? And here's the thing about Hamlet. It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorites from William Shakespeare. It is one of my favorites from Shakespeare. Okay, so I thought it was before. Okay, let me just. Wow, this is from Folger. Search this text. Oh, Act 1, Scene 5. Yeah, that's it. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. But come, here, as before, never, so help you mercy, how strange or odd, so more I bear myself, as I perchance hereafter shall think me to put an antic disposition on, that you, at such time seeing me, never shall, with arms encumbered thus, or this handshake, or by pronouncing of some doubtful phrase. Welcome back, everybody. I'm reading Shakespeare. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Act 1, Scene 5, Hamlet. Okay, cool as. God, I love Shakespeare. I do. I love Shakespeare. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Like I said, reading Shakespeare. And that one I could put on a shirt and we could sell it. But again, there's a certain, I think, design that we're going to go for moving forward, so that you know when people are wearing merch and when people are wearing a team shirt. Yeah, I'm going to make that. I'm going to make that this weekend. I also might do a team shirt that says Ghostbuster. Might be a Ghostbuster friendly one. My favorite Shakespeare quote is still "Exit pursued by a bear." Let me tell you, if you really want to F with a director, have them deal with that from Winter's Tale. Have them deal with that from Winter's Tale. How'd the Zoom meeting go, by the way? I hope everything's okay. So long and short of it, I just want to make sure that I just want to make sure that Tina's good. I have to make sure Pip's good. You know, that it's the thing that I'm a big proponent of in paranormal investigation, which is why I don't like it when people say, "Oh yeah, I hunt alone." Always have a friend. For two reasons. One, you never know when things are going to go south in an investigation. Period. Whether it's the world that we don't see or the world that's around us. Because two, the living are far more scary than the dead. You cannot change my mind on that in any way, shape, or form. The living are always more scary than the dead. That was one of the things, the Stack Jacked Impact ghost hunter that he is, Jason Hawes said, and he told that he tells this story. It's a great story too. I don't want to steal from Jason's thunder, but Jason Hawes was telling this story about how this guy just said, "You can't leave. You're not leaving," and Jason just decks the guy, and they're all looking around because the guy's on the floor, he's out, and they go, "What do we do?" And he goes, "We leave," and everybody stepped over the body. I mean, and so. Yeah, there's crazy stuff out there, and I just tell people, if you want to do this and you want to try it out, go to a public paranormal event. Go to a public paranormal investigation like the one that we're doing on April 11th. Go, look into a group that's in the area and see if they would like for you to come. And, hey, I've always been interested in this stuff. Are you accepting members? Yada, yada, yada. And then when you join a group or if you start working with a group, listen to what they have to say. Listen very carefully to what they have to say. Find out how they do things. That's also very important. That is also incredibly important. Because otherwise you could be stepping on somebody's toes, and you don't want to do that. Not everybody does the over the top Damon, you know. I mean, you know, you want to be able to adhere to the rules. And for some people that's hard because they think, "Oh yeah, we're all doing this thing." And it's like, well, not if you do it in that way. Not if you do it that way. Okay. All right, so I'm just looking at some stuff for today with were you telling me chocolate was helpful after investigations? If I didn't tell you, Spence told you. Because Spence told me the same thing. and really the time that happened with Spence, we actually did a 5-minute paranormal about it. And I did actually have chocolate. I had chocolate with me after we got back from the torpedo room. It was in the torpedo room that I felt like I really got in touch with somebody. And it was the first time I ever came out of the spirit writing session where I needed a moment where I said, I just give me a second. I got to process what I just went through. Because it was, there was a lot of fear in the beginning, and then I was transported. I literally was transported to a place with home cooking. It felt like it was Thanksgiving, and everybody was happy to see me. And when I came out of it, I literally remember writing the word stop, and then I came out of it on my own, and I was just happy that Ashlina was my anchor. But I was okay. Ashlina was there. Kevin was there. And that's the problem you have when you go paranormal investigating on your own. I don't know if Connor has ever had this issue. It's one of the things and look, Connor Biddle of Paranormal Encounters, he is a grown adult. He is a grown-ass adult. I'm not saying that he needs a companion or anything like that. But when you come out of some of these ST sessions or what I'm doing with spirit writing, it's a little emotional. It's a little emotional, and sometimes you need an anchor. And if he doesn't have somebody, I worry about his mental health. And I do think with paranormal investigation, your mental health is probably one of the most important things to keep track of, because you are dealing with stuff way beyond normal comprehension. I mean, I've talked to people who are scientists, and we've, Dr. Gay and I had a real heart-to-heart talk about the line between paranormal investigation and quantum physics, because a lot of stuff we talk about in paranormal investigation, you hear quantum physicists talk about it, and I'd be the first one to say, when you talk about time slips, and they go, "Oh, that's hokum." I'm like, really? Have you talked to a paranormal investigator about quantum physics? And I'm not saying that paranormal investigation and quantum physics are on the same level, but I am saying that quantum physics and paranormal investigations does have a lot of crossover. And I've said it before, and I'll always say it. I regret the fact that Dr. Gay and I have never put that podcast together, because I think that would have been a lot of fun. But no, chocolate is it's very helpful after, and I think it's because, especially depending on the kind of chocolate you like. I think dark chocolate is better because dark chocolate sometimes has a sharpness to it. I think the farthest I can go is 70%. When you start getting into the 85, 95%, I'd rather just eat sawdust. But 70%, 60% for dark chocolate, to me, that is both the sweetness and the little bitterness that you need. It's a nice balance. Ghirardelli does it best, I think. And for me, that actually is both the sweet and the intensity that kind of keeps me on a level ground. And I remember after I got back from the torpedo room, once I got some s'mores mix in me, I was fine. I was good. I just literally felt myself level out. Okay, so let's pick this up where we left off. All right. Don't know why that's there. Okay. All right. It is, and yeah, and whenever, yeah. And for me, this is one of the reasons why I started really thinking about the line between, oh boy, would this be an interesting discussion on a paranormal podcast. The line between mental health and paranormal investigation. There's a 3-part series on Apple TV called The Enfield Poltergeist. I do a review of it. And in the third and final part, they really do a deep dive into the line between paranormal investigation and mental health. And it turns out that the guy who was manning this investigation on Enfield Street, I think it was Enfield Street, he had just lost his daughter, and he was coping with that while trying to help this family with a paranormal encounter / paranormal incident, what have you. And they actually do interview the girl that was at the center of this paranormal investigation. And it's really hard. It really did have you taking a step back going, whoa, you don't know what happened for certain. And it's so it's so introspective, and I would say if you're getting into this, it's good to be grounded getting into it, and that might be something that Spence and I need to talk about. But in its own way, yeah, it's a ride. It's a ride, and there is a relationship between the two. While I wouldn't say there's a direct correlation or relationship between quantum physics and paranormal investigations, although there's a lot of overlap, there is a direct correlation and a real relationship between mental health and paranormal investigation. And it's very important that you keep track of both of those while you're doing this stuff. All right, getting back to it.
That sounds like, I think it picked up you.
Yeah. Do you have the toys?
Last hit. Yep, vibration, and it was pointing straight at me.
Yeah, that's good.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty fun.
I'd still love to take you on an investigation, Panic. But nowhere. I don't want to take you to a prison or an asylum or anything like that.
Shut off the bell.
Somewhere fun,
I'm gonna
like
shut
Linville.
off Ghost Tube Vox, which is this thing right here. This device.
Turn off the Ghost Tube ceiling.
I'm gonna leave Envoy on this device.
Turn off the Ghost Tube ceiling.
The thing about the Envoy is it's a really cool device, but when there's certain things where if you've got whenever you have a device like GhostTube like Envoy, which is made by Ghost Stop, I'd be the first one to say there's a haunted library. Oh, Pip would love to do a haunted library sometime. She really wants to do that. But I was going to say, when you've got a device like the Envoy, you want to keep movement down to a minimum because we're all just moving around.
I'm going to leave Envoy on though. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be. I'm going to leave Envoy. I'm going to leave Envoy on though. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be.
Swear to God, Phil is such a goober. All right, I got to do this manually, but I can make it happen. Let's see.
I'm going to leave Envoy on though. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be. Oh, sorry. What did you want to? What did you want to?
You want to do Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do Simon on the desk.
All right, got a new one. Got a new device.
Can you run? Run to the other wall and back. Ready? Go!
Okay. So I'm gonna introduce you.
I said run to the back of the hall. Ready? Go.
Another ring too. Ready?
That was a big electric hug.
Now, that chat, that was a reaction. So let's see what happened here. Did I not remember any of my wait? Did it not remember any?
I'm gonna leave Envoy on though. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be. Oh, sorry.
Wait a second. Did it not? It didn't do any of my edits. Okay. Just want to make sure it's enabled. Okay.
I'm gonna leave Envoy on though. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be. Oh, sorry. What did you want to? What did you want to?
You want to do Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do Simon on the desk.
All right, got a new one. Got a new device.
Huh. All right. I feel like it's. I feel like I have to do this thing where I have to. Everybody out there asking the spirit to do the presidential fitness test. Well, there's that. Yeah. All right. Okay. First things first. I'm going to save this, and then I'm going to. Sometimes this helps flush the system a bit. I will go on ahead and I will close, and then I'll start up again. All right.
I'm gonna leave on. I'm I'm gonna leave Envoy on though. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be.
Okay, hold on. Okay, it says it is. It said it did. Hang on. Oh crap! That was the problem. I was looking at the audio. I was looking at the audio, not the video. Okay, so that was fine. Okay, let's try this again. Hi, Spence. Hi, Spence. Saying lovely things about you, Spence. Just want you to know. Been saying lovely things about you today. Thank you again for everything last night. I appreciate it. Okay, let's go back here and let's take a look at what we got. All right.
This device.
Turn off the first tube ceiling.
I'm gonna leave Envoy on though. This buddy here that's telling me where you might be.
Oh, sorry.
What did you wanna? What did you wanna? Deploy?
You wanna do Simon?
What did you wanna? What did you wanna? Deploy?
Oh, that's right. I can't. Let's see. Let's get out of this.
What did you wanna? Deploy?
You wanna do Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put Simon on the desk.
All right, got a new one. Got a new device.
Can you run? Run to the other wall and back. Ready? Go!
Okay. So I'm gonna introduce you. Okay. I'm gonna introduce you.
Said run to the back of the wall. Ready?
Give
Go.
us another ring too. Ready?
That was a big.
And this time Bernard goes off for realsies. And it was yeah, when Boo Buddy says that was a big electric hug, that is in reaction to EMF detected. So yeah. Which is interesting because he's ringing the bell for when you heard that bell, it was, you know, if the bell stopped ringing, you were late.
That was a big electric hug.
Oh.
Interesting. All right. So let me introduce you to this fun toy right here. Watch this. So let me introduce you to this fun toy right here. Watch this. Now what's interesting there is the envoy does go off, but this time we're not moving. I'm just going to say that this time we're not moving. I don't think it was picking me up that time.
No, I don't think it was.
Now watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna stand in between this here.
That's all you gotta do.
That's all you have to do. You don't have to touch a thing. You just come up close to that, and you can answer some questions for us. This time it is me.
I wanted to do a little teacher, since I feel like I can do a good teacher.
Bring the teacher energy.
I'm gonna bring some teacher energy.
Bring that teacher energy.
Okay, I'm gonna go stand next. Okay, I'm gonna. All right.
See if you can get the students to.
Okay.
Sign. Teacher is entered.
Okay.
Feel like I'm really navigating this chair. These chairs we're testing the thigh muscles. I need to do more supernatural stuff. I need to get my exercise game back on. Okay. Honestly, not here, Spence. Do not skip leg day if you're going to Clover.
Okay.
Do not skip leg day.
Okay. I'm gonna. All right.
All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Teacher is entered.
Okay. I'm coming in. I'm the substitute for your teacher. Sick today, so I don't want anybody messing around. I want you all to be sitting up straight in your desks. I want you all to be paying attention to me. Because I'm a very strict teacher. I'm not quite sure if your regular teacher is strict or not. Strict or not? If your regular teacher is strict or not. But I am a very strict teacher, and I believe.
Got it bad. I'm hot for teacher. Ads are starting in about a minute. I got it bad, so bad. I'm hot for teacher. All right.
Strict or not? But I am a very strict teacher, and I believe in the rule across the hand for anybody who's misbehaving.
Miss Valentine, may I draw pictures with my special toy here?
What's really interesting about this, and by the way, I'm gonna pause it for everybody, for anyone that's missing ads. But yeah, this is interesting because I just pulled out Simon. Pip does that thing, and Simon immediately goes off. I find that interesting. Now, did I have Simon out at all earlier? I don't think I did. Do a search for green. No, I did not. Okay. Oh no, okay, so I did a Hydra motion. Okay. Actually, I'll use that. I'm going to use that as a template.
in the ruler across the hand for anybody who's misbehaving.
Miss Valentine, may I draw pictures with my special toy here?
Ooh, pardon me, everybody. Let's see here. So what Pip's doing here, just for the record, Pip is doing something called role play, and it is exactly what it sounds like. It is Pip assuming a role and trying to elicit a response from it. It's what I call the most acceptable, if you will. It's an acceptable way of provoking ghosts is by doing some sort of role play that whatever lingers in a space would react to. And Pip, I think Pip really kind of latched onto this when we played around with it at Wildwood.
May I draw pictures with my special toy here?
No, you may not. This is not a drawing class. We're going to learn our times tables. And I would expect that you all know your multiplication tables. Yes, Philip.
I don't want to do math.
Well, this is too bad. I'm sorry, you're going to be doing math.
Philip, the problem child.
It's a very important
The
subject,
gifted problem child.
and you should learn it. It'll be very important when you grow up to be a farmer to know how to do math.
Actually, math does help farmers because they gotta rotate their crops. This kind of predates the whole rotation of crop things, but anyway.
So now, normally I wouldn't like to have a toy in the classroom when we're doing our multiplication tables. Multiplication tables. But I'm going to allow it because he's very cute.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
No, I'm talking about the bear. Philip, I think you should be sitting down there.
I don't want to sit.
You're going to go into the corner and wear the dunce cap if you don't behave.
Okay, I'm going to sit down.
That chair at the back is quite comfortable, I think you'll find.
Okay.
So, are any of the Martin children here with us today? I understand there's quite a few Martin children in this area.
Okay, so at this point, I'm now going to pay attention to the Hydra, because Pip is on one side of the desk. We're all sitting down, so there shouldn't be any vibration in the floor that should set off the Hydra by accident.
Do you have a sister?
Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many? Do you indeed have a sister? Sisters, I understand.
I thought there was at least one.
Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many Martin sisters? There are actually quite a few Martin sisters.
So there was a there was a second Hydra motion on the screen. Hey Panda, how are you? Panda, I meant to ask you something. I noticed your badge. I noticed your Twitch badge. It says Fright Fest 2025. What was that in reference to? Because I'm very curious about what that is in reference to. Welcome on in. You are catching a the paranormal stuff live on stream. So there you go. All right, so I come over here. Okay. And I have no clue. I only have it because it looks like a panda. Okay. Fair enough. That's fine. I didn't know if there was like a special event you would attend. I'm assuming it's some kind of special event you attended. But that works for me too. I don't know. It just looks cool. Yeah. All right.
Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many Martin sisters? There are actually quite a few Martin sisters, I understand. Yes, Thomas.
Whoa, I feel your energy.
Understand?
For a second, I thought we were going to have another moment where because I can hear the dog outside. But I was kind of hoping we'd have another one of those moments where suddenly oh wait, we turned off Vox. But it'd been cool if Seer had made a dog for us. That would have been fun. Okay, so let me just see here. Now here's where I would say watch Boo Buddy when the camera switches. You'll see his tummy turn from white to red.
Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many Martin
Have to commit to the bit. No, I appreciate that, Panda.
sisters? There are actually quite a few Martin sisters, I understand. Yes, Thomas.
Whoa.
Yes, Thomas.
There you go. So now the sequence looks like this.
Have a sister?
Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many Martin sisters? There are actually quite a few Martin sisters, I understand. Yes, Thomas.
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
And the thing that's interesting about that is that Boo Buddy was pretty quiet for a while. Bernard was chilling out. But then Pip started doing the role play, and suddenly EMF picks up. And it's not like Tina's getting any closer to him. It's not like he's picking up any of the stuff in the gadgets. He's suddenly gone from being very docile, very quiet, and only throwing out trigger questions to, hey, I'm picking up EMF bursts. That I find fascinating.
Yes, Thomas.
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
Thomas?
That toy right there is going to let people know how they feel. I hope they feel that they're happy with the new teacher, because I know you've come from a long way with the new teacher.
This is making me start to miss acting.
They're happy with the new teacher, because I know you've come from a long, far away place.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really don't care too much whether the children like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. Not to be liked. Not to be liked. Teach you things, not to be liked. Because my job is my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
What is that sound?
Because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. Like me or not. Because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. Is to teach you things, not to be liked. Not to be liked.
I'm trying to figure out what that is. I might have to mark that and come back to that because it.
The children, like me or not. Because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. Liked.
You can hear it, right? So what I'm hearing is a weird, it almost sounds like a weird echo. And that might be what it is. It's just this odd little hiccup in the audio. And it's right after she says liked. It's right after Pip says liked.
Because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
And Tina's not saying anything. It doesn't sound like Tina. It sounds like Phil. And the only audio device that we have going on that's going to give out audio, we've turned off Vox. So what I have to do is I have to find this audio. I have to find another camera, and hopefully I caught it on the camera. I'm pretty sure I did. That's the timeline. So we go to all right, we have 3, 4, 5, 46, 47, 40, 44, 45, and 46. Then we have 32, 37, and 7, 32, 33, 34. Let's just see. Okay, so that's Phil. Let me look at this. I'll pop in sometimes, just not for long. Heads up. No problem, Panda. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much. I appreciate you being here. It means a lot to me that you're giving me that lurk. I do. I appreciate it. All right. It might be in here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So this is all right. So this is Pip.
A few Martin children in this area?
All right. So what I'm doing is I'm watching the raw video on a different monitor. Sorry. And I just want to see if I caught whatever that was.
Quite a few Martin sisters, I understand. Yes, Thomas.
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
Okay.
That toy right there is going to let people know.
So here it comes. Here it comes.
And I hope they feel that they're happy with the new teacher, because I know you come from a long, far away place.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
It's right there.
That toy right there is going to let people know how they feel. And I hope they feel that they're happy with the new teacher, because I know you come from a long, far away place.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
What is that sound?
My job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
It is a this is weird. This is weird.
Like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. Things, not to be liked.
See, if it was Phil, whoops. If it was Phil, it would be louder because the camera's right next to Phil. But this just sounds weird. It almost sounds like it's a weird.
Is we're going to learn our times.
Do math.
Well, that's to be a farmer to know how to do math. But I'm going to.
I thought you were talking about me.
No, I'm talking about the bear. Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many Martin sisters? There are actually quite a few Martin sisters, I understand. Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many Martin sisters? There are actually quite a few Martin sisters, I understand. Yes, Thomas.
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
Thomas?
That toy right there is going to let people know how they feel. I hope they feel that they're happy with the new teacher, because I know you've come from a long, far away place.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not.
I'm trying to see if because the three of us aren't moving, and hang on.
Like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
I don't know what that is. I do not know what that sound is. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna put it down as an unknown sound. All right. So let me see how I can do this with a multicam. This ought to be interesting. Okay. So
The kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach the kids.
Okay. This is interesting because I'm trying to hear if it actually says something.
The children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
It's saying hello. It's saying hello. Okay. All right. This is really interesting, chat. This is really interesting. Okay. So, all right. So I'm going to go on ahead and find this same moment.
That toy right there is going to let people know how they feel. And I hope they feel that they're happy with the new teacher, because I know you come from a long, far away place.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really don't care too much whether the kids.
Okay.
The children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
All right. And there's the out.
Far away, but I really.
All right. Gonna add a little more time to this.
I really don't care too much with.
Okay, let me add a little more time to this clip before I start dropping stuff in. That is still pretty wild.
Far away place.
I have come from a long far away, but I really.
Yeah, a 10-second. That's better.
I really don't care too much.
All right, so I found it on that one. Where I'm worried, chat, is this might just be, might be just a weird echo, but it just sounds so out of place. Gonna go ahead and throw that in there and just see what happens. Okay. So I'm gonna copy that. And then I'm going to do an insert paste. Oh, is it not going to let me do an insert paste? Oh, dear. Really? I can't do an insert paste here? Oh, there you go. Paste insert. Okay. All right. And now I'm going to do a paste insert from over here. And now I want to see if I can find it on another camera. So here's Tina's camera. Did we catch it on Tina's camera? Let's see. Oh, there's also... Well, that's this camera. That's camera. That's Kenneth. I gotta see if I can find it on Tina's camera. Okay, so that's Phil. Oh, there she is. There she is. Okay.
Chair at the back is quite comfortable, I think you'll find.
I thought it was somebody on the desk.
Okay.
So, are any of the Martin children here with us today? I understand there's quite a few Martin children in this area.
Okay, so this is Tina's camera we're looking at.
Do you indeed have a sister? Are there many Martin sisters? There are actually quite a few Martin sisters, I understand. Yes, Thomas.
I love Pip's tone on. Yes,
right
Thomas.
Is going to let people know how they feel. I hope they feel that they're happy with the new teacher, because I know you come from a long, far away place.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really don't care too much.
Okay, so here we go.
I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
It's right there. It's on all three. Yeah, I know, right? You know when your parents are pissed at you when they throw in your middle name. Then you're screwed, blued, and tattooed, right? Right, Steve? Okay. So I'm gonna drop in. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to drop this in. I'm going to give these things two different colors, just so I know what I'm dealing with here. All right. Okay.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
I think
really
it's saying
don't
hello.
care too much whether the kids,
I think it's saying
the
hello.
children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
We are not, and you see it from 3 different angles, and we are not moving. We are not moving at all. So okay, so I think I've got an EVP. I think I've got an EVP because nobody reacts to it either. That's the other thing that's amazing is that nobody reacts to it. All right, so let's back up. All right, and now I gotta import some stuff into. Oh wait, do I? Oh, I already have it. Here. Okay. All right, so we go 1, 2, yeah, and then. Okay. And that's the other thing too that you'll notice, chat, is that a lot of times the messages from the great beyond are sometimes just simple little words like hello. Okay. Okay, here we go.
I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children,
oh,
like
silly
me or not.
me. Silly me, I should have done that. All right, I can fix that though. It's actually an easier fix than I think. Okay, so first off, I need to go to effects, video effects, keying. I believe it's it's Ultra Key. No, Luma Key. Yep, Luma Key. Okay. So Luma Key, and then I can also do this. Okay. Do that. Okay, so 590 and 815. No, that is not an EVP. Oh, no. Scale is fine. We keep it at 100. But opacity, we take down to 60. Actually, maybe 40? And then I do this. I should be able to go to attributes, paste attributes. So I copy, and then I paste attributes and paste attributes. See, this is the stuff, Steve, that I'm hoping when I make the jump to DaVinci, I can, it does these little things like a multicam and stuff like and stuff like that. That's what I'm hoping for, Steve. That's what I'm hoping for. And we have an ad break on here. I totally missed that warning because I got a possible EVP here. So yeah, staying on top of that. Okay.
Away, but I really don't care too much whether the kids. I really don't care too much whether the kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the kids.
Okay. Now here I need to put a text block up here, and Yes, Vi. I know. It's so tough to be you, isn't it, Viola? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, dear Lord, Vi. Dear Lord, Vi. Yes, I'm up on a break. I know I'm up on a break. 5 minutes. I want to do this first. Okay? Okay, Vi? I need to finish this first. Okay, so there's XA11 Taika. Copy. Okay, and then paste. All right. So I've got those things set up, and now I got to hit replay. You can do multicam, but it's a learning curve, but it works. At least in the free version, there's an AI version of multicam that will cut to different cameras based on who's talking, but that's in the paid version. I'd rather not have AI do my editing for me. I would prefer to do that on my own. Now, I am going to tell you, though, Steve, I don't know if you and I had this conversation about CapCut, but dear Lord, I'm having fun with CapCut. I mean, I'm a full CapCut convert now. I don't know if you've seen some of the reels that I've been posting, but man, I have become such a CapCut stan right now. I tell you what, I freaking love it. Yeah, mine is a very specific multicam editing. But man, do I love CapCut. I never thought those words would ever leave my lips, but dear Lord in heaven, I wish I could use CapCut. They have captions. Yeah, but you know what? Worth it. I really do think it's worth it to pay for it. Because once you get it, man, it is ridiculous how many. I'm kind of surprised that I mean, I know that there is. I know that Adobe is trying to do their thing with like they do their own kind of CapCut thing, but in all fairness, Rush is not CapCut. Rush is so not CapCut. It wants to be, and I get that, but no. They really slept on it. They really slept on that, and I'm kind of amazed that they did. But that's me. Okay, let's go with position. So I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna crop the top, so that makes it a crop top. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, and then I will go copy, paste, and then come back here, and then we make it 215. Viola, can you give me just a bit longer? Done with Adobe at this point? Oof. Yeah. Okay.
I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
It's right about here. And it is super quick, but I hear it. Okay. Text tool. There it is. I'll tell you where I finally got on board with this. And it was the interview. Hey. Evie. Jesus Evie scared the crap out of me. Evie? Jeez, Evie. I swear to God, this cat is going to be the death of me. So, so it was the interview that Markiplier did with Doug and Doug's pals on the lemonade stand. That was the one. That was the nail in the coffin, because when Markiplier, basically took a poo. It's not a tree stream with the cat whining in the background. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm feeling it today. Facts. All right, here we go. Evie, good gravy, girl. Evie, come on. Come on. All right. And then the last one is here. But then this time I extend it all the way out. And then we do this. All right. So let's see how this looks.
I really don't care to.
All right. So, and Steve, if you wouldn't mind putting your ear to this as well, I want you to see if you can pick up the weird. So it was a weird anomaly. It happens underneath Pip's voice, but she says, "I'm here to teach you not to be your friend," or something like that. And I swear underneath it, you hear somebody say, "Hello." So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give you a wind up for it. Here we go.
Happy with the new teacher, because I know you've come from a long, far away place.
I have come from a long, far away, but I really don't care too much whether the children,
Here it comes.
like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked.
So, Steve, do you hear anything behind Pip's voice?
It's not to be liked.
It's right as she says liked. Yeah. And I thought it was Phil, but you see in the video, you see Phil, he is not talking. He is not talking. Okay, so that was Taika. This one is, I believe that's Tim. And then this one is Kenneth. All right.
I really don't care too much whether the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the kids...
And we don't react to it. We do not react to it.
Because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the kids...
Oh, whoops. No, this is H4N audio. That's H4N audio.
Kids, the children, like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. What do you think about that?
Whew. Unreal. Unreal. Unfreaking real. Wait, what did I just say?
Did you hear something out there?
Did we just pick up another one?
Did you hear?
What do you think about that?
Did you hear something out there?
The problem with hearing something outside, there is a farm right next to there's a farm with with doggos and things like that. So it's a little noisy outside. So
Something out there?
and you see, I have to show this video to Sean and say, is this normal? Because I've never seen the EMF pick up at the lead where the connection is. You'll see down here there are red lights going out. That usually means EMF. So I just need to show the clip to Sean over at Ghost Stop and go, is this normal? Once I do that, I may have to go back and go EMF, or put a little disclaimer that says throughout you're going to see flickers of red lights on the Hydra. That means EMF. Okay.
Did you hear something out there?
No, that was.
Is there somebody out there that would like to come in?
So it's a pretty damn good catch. That's a pretty damn good catch. Okay, and on that note, I'm going to save this. And was that the last? Oh, perfect. That was the last edit before I take a break. I'm going to save all this work, and then I'm going to take a break because I need a break. You probably need a break too. Even my wife. I like to say my wife needs a break from me. So yeah, I'm gonna go on ahead, everybody, and probably get a little snack. Even though I haven't really been super hungry today, but I think that's probably stress from last night. Yeah, Steve, from what I understand, according to the ladies, things got intense, and it got so intense that they had to call in Spence. Not every paranormal outing is going to be, yeah, it was a thing. Not every paranormal outing is going to be Linville Manor, or it's going to be Gettysburg. You're 2 for 2. You're fine. You've had great experiences with me so far. Oh, sorry, 3 for 3, because I keep forgetting there was also the outing we took you to Cannon Branch. I saw a Project Fear episode of Trans-Allegheny. I kind of want to try it. You want to give Trans-Allegheny a try, my man? Because let me tell you something. Actually, I'll go you one better, Steve. Would you like to road trip with us when we lock on? Because we're gonna have to lock on a date. We need to get a lot of people for this. How would you like to do the Ohio Reformatory? It's the prison where they filmed The Shawshank Redemption. Or would you rather hold out for trans? Oh. I was going to ask if you wanted to hold out for Trans-Allegheny, but it looks like we may have a winner. Yeah, it's the same place. It's the same place where we did where they shot The Shawshank Redemption. How long of a road trip? That I have to figure out. Well, here's the thing, Spence. We went to Trans-Allegheny, and we'd love to go again, but Trans-Allegheny is one of the more expensive places that we went to. Now, here's the thing, and here's the other thing about Trans-Allegheny. We barely scratched its surface. We barely touched it. But how long of a road trip? I can answer that in just a moment. I thought I had it up here. Okay. Okay. Hey, there he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend. There he is, the friend we call. Nope, we call him Jason. Jason. Welcome on in, Jason. Glad you can make it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're good. I'm not used to you being this late into the stream, but I hope you're good. Was doing a lawn, bit busy. No, I hear you. Yesterday I hit this hard, so hard it hit back. But hold on one second. There you go. This place is Mansfield, Ohio. Okay. From here. Okay, so from Lynchburg, it's a healthy road trip. It's 7 hours and 23 minutes driving. So it would definitely be a healthy road trip. 7 hours, 23 minutes. And let me see. And we've also figured out too that Brushy Mountain State Pen is about a 4 hour road trip. But yeah, Brushy. But honestly, if we were to take you anywhere, Steve, if you wanted to do someplace like Trans-Allegheny, we could probably do Trans-Allegheny. And I can tell you how far that is. But it's going to be a while before we can do that again. But it's going to be a while, I think, before we do that again. Yeah, that's a 4 hour, 17 minutes. So you're looking at 7 hours or 4 hours for a road trip. But the thing about Trans-Allegheny, you're finally interested. Well, the thing is, I want to kind of put off going back to Trans-Allegheny for at least a year, maybe two, because Trans-Allegheny is our season 5 launch. That's our season 5 premiere, and that place was pretty cool. But Ohio State Reformatory is on my list. Plus, we'd make a full weekend of it because not only would we find an Airbnb close by, but the night before we do it, I would want to watch The Shawshank Redemption because I've never seen it. Me and Tina Rossi have never seen The Shawshank Redemption, and I was the main reason I haven't seen it before anybody starts piling on. I haven't seen it because I was worried it was going to have a bummer ending. But I haven't. But according to Pip and everybody, it has an uplifting ending. And that's all I want. I just want an uplifting ending. It's one of the reasons why I haven't watched The Green Mile. I haven't watched The Green Mile because I know that spoiler alert, everybody. I know that Michael Clark Duncan's character, I'm tired, boss. I know he goes to the chair. And I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't know if I can handle that because, man, I've seen the clip where he's in the chair and everybody around him is just weeping, openly weeping. I know Shawshank Redemption. Sorry if I spoiled that for anybody. Shawshank is far tamer than Green Mile. Yeah, that's what I've been told. But I do want to see the Shawshank Redemption because it's got three of my favorite actors of all time. It's got Clancy Brown, it's got Morgan Freeman. And yeah, I do like Tim Robbins as an actor. I'm going to admit that. Anyway, let me go on ahead, though, and take a break because I do need to stretch the hammies. And I'd like for you to stretch your hammies as well. You know, make sure you're taking care of yourself, everybody, because that's what you need to do when you're streaming. And let's go ahead and take a break. When we get back, more from the school. And I did talk to Coco, for GoTel, and mentioned the investigation as an incentive. For GoTel, they loved it. Well, okay. Let me address that when we get back from break. Okay, let me address that when we get back, and we will chit chat some more. Okay. Thanks everybody for being here again. You are here doing a review of the footage that we had from our recent visit at the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic. Sorry, not Trans-Allegheny. Dang nabbit, Steve. From the Clover Hill Historic Village. We were in the schoolhouse, and from the looks of it, we got a few minutes left on it. So yeah, let's take a break, and we will be right back. Thanks, everybody. That's one of the things on my to-do list for the week. What was that, honey, baby? Today? You say that just as I launch the stream. Just as I launch the stream, and you really let the drop in play. Let the drop in play, woman. You are on my territory right now.
Here it comes. It's coming.
You and me, Lady Grantham. Let's go. Yeah, and that's really pissing off the Zennials. I think that's what they're calling. Isn't that what Sonny's generation is called? The Zennials. What? Yeah.
I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
I figured out why I came in here.
Figured it out?
I figured it out. I can't work out how to plug my headphones into the PS5. Okay, I can't bend down to examine where I'm supposed to put the. Where to put it? I heard that noise.
Okay. My hands are like iron.
Fingers are like spears.
My fingers are like spears. Okay. Apparently, chat. I gotta do IT for my wife. I'll be nasty. If I get a third nasty, and I got 4 more to go through. All right, this is either stink bug, toasted marshmallow. Do a subathon, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow.
You want me to say well done? That you did good?
That patience level of waiting to where everything is dry.
There's a level of zen to painting.
There it is. The question is, can I do this without the ladder?
Just don't drop too much on them.
I'm trying not to, darling. Light of my life.
You do tend to overburden your brush sometimes. I know you're making a face.
I am not making a face. I am not making a face. I am not making a face.
I can see it.
This is bullshit.
Did you read 1 or 2 while I was?
I read 2. I tried to stall as long as I could.
No,
but,
well, I see why bartenders are like, oh, mojitos.
Yeah.
Well, regular mojitos are fine, but when you have to add fruit to them, it takes an extra.
Gus sees you, by the way.
Hey.
Gus sees you.
Does Gus like mojitos?
Gus, do you like mojitos? Pip wants to know. I'm gonna try this one. This is a strawberry mango mojito. Let's see how Pip did. My wife loves me. Ooh, is that good? Okay. This game can F right off into the sun.
Easy does it. You got it. Alright, door locks to your left.
I know where it is.
Okay, I'm just.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the fuck out of you, but yeah, I know where it is.
I'm cheering you on, T.
You said it was to the. No, it's to the right. It's to the right.
On the right side of the door.
It's on the right side of the door, but to your left. As you were looking at it. There you go.
Yeah, right there.
You got it.
You can do it.
Phil Rossi, do this damn tutorial. I'm just saying.
Oh no! Let's let Phil. It feels.
I'm gonna
Secure vulnerable positions. Close the door.
Ooh.
So they can't hear the door opening or closing.
I know.
So, yeah.
Subject. Close the door.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I do not like the tone of that AI. He can.
Together.
You know, not.
There's one as soon as we open the door. On the right. Yep.
Yeah, I see it. I'll take it.
Two on the left. Two in the far.
Hold.
I'll move left.
I'm moving right.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna stay right here for a minute.
Should I just take him out, or do you need this to be
Yep.
coordinated? Okay, 3
Should be far
2.
enough.
Nicely
good kill,
done, T.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Thermal, I'm on your 6.
Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. Oh crap, I think I'm gonna die. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die, everybody. Come on, open the door.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh! Woo! If anyone would care to clip that, I would be forever in your debt. Wow. Oh my god. I hear him. Now wait a second. Can I? Wait a minute. Can I do what I think I can do? I didn't know I could do that. Well, spank my ass and call me Charlie. It's gonna be Impalapalooza here. I think this is as good as it gets. Wait. One more thing to pick up here. Alright. Now just don't F it up, T. Just don't F it up. Okay. Hello? 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 There's a third one. Nah! I wonder if I can do this. Oh, heck yeah, chat. Oh my god, that was fun. I didn't get to impale as many as I wanted to, but man, that was very satisfying. Oh, here we go. The mutant babies. The mutant babies. Yeah. Yeah. Because, you know, it's scary enough being a parent. We need to make these things scarier. I gotta go get some more spears. I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta go back and get some more spears, everybody. I hope you don't mind.
Which
And
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to Barry.
So is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
Oh,
You're
they're
doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what? T, you know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
will get you
Bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your email?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No, just
Magna.
This is awesome.
She threw the tarot cards at me.
No, I put those on the floor.
Oh, thank God. I thought she threw the tarot cards
You know
at
what?
me like...
I want to be
Sure.
brave. I want to be brave.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
no.
stepping out.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
doing
saying...
this.
I'm saying over near
Oh,
the
I
TV.
really don't like the look on the cards, but okay.
Wait, I'm gonna get a picture of you moments before your death.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. How do I read the cards? Do I just
Click once.
Yep.
go? It said aggressive,
Oh boy.
and then it just burned in my hand. Should I leave? Should I leave?
Aggressive just makes the ghost more aggressive.
I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah. I don't think we need it with a ghost like this.
Ah! Okay.
The
You
cards
want-
burn up in your hand automatically. They're like consumables. Like,
Okay,
when you pull it
so
out,
should I try another one? Should I try another one?
If you want to.
I'm
yeah,
feeling.
there's a lot of effects they can have.
I know. Here we go. Let's try it again. Void. Shit.
Okay, you're
Oh.
good.
That does nothing.
There is a bug with it though for some people, because some people have gotten void, and for some reason their items that they're carrying disappear for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Should I go three?
Yeah.
Should I go 3 for 3?
3 for 3, go for it.
Here, let me take a picture of you doing this.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Oh, do it. Do it.
Here we go. Moon.
I think Moon is good. I think it's.
I'm not going to push it after 3.
Is that he said he was loving how Bethesda's RPGs are by playing that game. Because he never could get into, the others. He couldn't.
That's
get
true.
Fall.
That's true.
Couldn't get into
Speaking,
Elder.
speaking of which, has this always been here?
Yeah, it's always been.
Okay. First time I've noticed it.
Likely story.
Ha! 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 Damn it! Okay. Okay. I'm glad we got that out of our system. Great. Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely,
I mean, something's.
Yes, yeah.
But-
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the dream?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here.
It glows blue 5 times.
Doesn't seem very calm.
No,
Calm 5 times?
Calm 5 times.
I'm really calm, you guys. Close.
Yes. Excellent. Okay. 5 calm goes. Right. So, if you would like to ask questions, that's all you have to do.
I have a question. Is there magic?
It just said, it said answer. It said answer. You used to ask a question. It said answer. So go.
Is there magic holding you here?
Why don't you roll a perception or insight check?
That's good. That's a good question. They're natural.
Yeah.
All right, can you go?
You said insight or...
Or perception, whichever you feel.
They're both +3, so
Ah.
14.
14. It glows red.
What does that mean?
Right. Goes red. Red means hostile. So you said, yeah, okay, angry. Angry spirits. You asked me, magic is holding them? I believe the answer is yes.
Okay.
I got questions. Is the way to free you inside this house?
Ooh.
That's a really good question.
Why don't you roll a perception or insight check?
Okay, so I think it can be very, it can be really hard to distinguish. I mean, I do think, so I lump like demonics into just non-human entities. So it could be an elemental spirit, it could be a nature spirit, but I lump it into this categorization. It could be a thought form, a tulpa, an egregore, which is basically these energies and forms that are said to be created by our consciousness.
I have my own response. I'm going to wait.
But you watch yourself.
Yeah.
I think it's hard. I just think ultimately it's hard to make that distinction. I think part of it is your gut. It is your intuition. I think absolutely.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I think absolutely.
here's my take on the D word. One, it gets really abused by paranormal entertainers.
Yes.
That's my first big problem.
Yeah.
Secondly, and I've said this before on in between our investigations, we do this thing called the 5-minute paranormal, and it's just this quick little 5-minute-ish, piece of content that we talk about certain subjects. And we talked about in one time we talked about demons specifically, and the biggest problem I have with demons is
you're not going to know that they're demons. Because
it's hard.
Being Christian, I was grown up to be led to believe that a demon does not come up to you and go, "Hello, pleased to meet you. I'm a demon." You know, unless it's Lucifer, you know, with the high cheekbones and the Vish abs. But you know, but as far as demons, they're all about deception. They're all about deception, which is why I can't believe I'm about to say this. I'm going to punch you in the nads. Talk
What
to
did
me.
I do?
You made me watch Talk to Me, and here's the thing: when you watch, I loved the film The Others. Now it's one of the scariest films I've seen because I've gotten into when you get into paranormal investigation, you watch any ghost movies, they all land very differently.
They do.
And Talk to Me answers your question straight away because it's all about deception. It's all about. I mean, she was no spoiler. Well, kind of spoiler.
No spoilers.
No spoilers. Anyway, it's about deception.
I gotta keep an eye on it.
It's about deception, and that's what demons, true demons, excel in.
And
which is why when you hear a kid's voice or you hear a child's voice, or if you hear a loved one's voice, you've got to be super critical about that.
Yeah, because again, it is about deception.
Yeah.
You know, and I will go back to what we talked about really at the beginning is, you know, this is our most critical piece of gear. And trust your intuition.
Trust your intuition.
Trust your fear. You know, we don't often feel fear on investigations, but when we do, it's telling us something. And I'll back it up to when we went to the TWA Flight 514 crash site. We went back at night, and there was a very powerful energy at this location. It was very powerful. It was very dark, and I truly believe that it was non-human when we were back.
I would dare say that would be demonic.
Yeah, and I'm
We're hearing kids'
my
voices.
hair is completely on end, but we felt not just fear, we felt
unwelcome.
absolute dread.
And
we knew it was time to leave because it was just this exponentially ramping up emotion. And yeah, you're getting the chills too, aren't you?
That I would say that still ranks as my most terrifying. That was the most. That was the place I was the most.
Yeah, we were not welcome there. We were not. So
and we've been to some terrifying places. I mean, we've been to Old Hospital. We've been to Crescent. We have been to St. Albans. We've been to different places
with darker histories. Yeah.
But TWA caught us off guard.
Yeah. And I hope that answers your question. And that's a fantastic question. That
No,
really
it's
is
a great question. My thing is that I just feel like that the word is bandied about too much, which, and like I said, I know I keep going back to Talk to Me. But the thing is, that is really,
this movie really had an impact.
It rattled it.
I did a good job.
The thing, and I think the reason why it resonated with me so much is because I feel like that was for me an accurate depiction of what a true demonic spirit would do.
Yeah.
Because it is, you know, from beginning to end, it is about deception. And we had a pretty interesting talk at Trinity Episcopal with our priest about that. My priest, the Reverend Gail Goldsmith, and she had a few words about, we don't really call it demonic anymore because, you know, we look at the scriptures and we realize it's about that. It's about, you know, not appearing as you really are, versus your a mental medical affliction or something like that. But yeah, great question. Great question. Other questions?
One of these as a kid.
No freaking way, dude!
No way! This is the first time this has ever come up on the Sam and Colby channel. That's amazing.
Oh, I'm kind of embarrassed about it. Okay, that's a clarinet right there.
Dude, it's an actual clarinet!
Bro, my dad made me do marching band with a clarinet. And so like in high school, I'm just like...
I can see that.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just come out and say it. Mad props. I mean, you know, he's a band nerd. Now, granted, I was a trombone player, so you know, unlike Colby here, you could hear me when I was on the when I was on the field. But hey, look, we both marched. The fact that he is a marching band geek, something that I didn't realize was a thing, and he has worn the polyester uniforms. He has suffered through the heat. Man, you don't know misery until you have worn a marching band outfit and it is like 90 degrees after the sun sets. It's just Not what I would call the best of times, okay? But I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well done, Colby. Well done.
Like, check that out. All the marching kids out there, you know what I'm saying?
There you go. Oh! Oh, he did the heel toe. He did the heel toe. Represent. Well done. Well done.
We're only going to be down here for a few more minutes.
Please.
Oh, did you see that? It moved.
And she's
Yeah, she.
wow.
Okay.
It moved right to where it should jerk back.
Are you asking us to leave? If you want us to leave, you just let us know.
If you want us to leave.
Four, then none.
For then none.
Can you give us a sign if you want us to leave?
Yeah.
Okay. What sign is that? You want to make all three of these light up?
Did anyone see that front? You heard it? I heard front from back there.
Oh. You okay?
Yeah, I heard it say Piper come along. It scared me.
Oh, that's fine. That's our sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And there was a bit where there was a movement around that, down that centre one, and you jerked back. It moved, and you went, ugh.
And you said please.
Because you're like smoking really loud.
Yeah, you literally jerked backwards.
I don't know. That's like the first time I've ever felt like that. Like, it's just like the entire time I felt like my head was spinning and I was like floating. Like, you know, like after you're in the beach and you go to bed and you feel like you can feel the waves.
Yes.
That's how it felt.
Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
and I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Join Sunny and tell me how many wallets we've got.
We'll call you tonight. Love you. Bye. All right. After 7? After 7.
Yeah, around 7:30 or so.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
You're awesome, Mom. Bye. She's shaking her head at me, everybody. She's shaking her head at me. She's shaking her head at me.
Few of us are.
Are you up in that box again? Are you up in that box again?
No.
You're never gonna get in that box again, are you now? You're gonna be like, no, I don't think I will.
But you're also not gonna like. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can. Oh, you're kidding me!
Well, that's what you get for racing up behind your wife.
Yeah, but it's... All right. Hey, baby. Baby. Where's my sweet baby? Oh, that's my sweet baby. Are you hiding in a chair? Are you hiding in a chair? Come on, baby.
I want to go in a chair. I want to be in chairs. I want to be in chairs.
You don't know, then why are you in the mop buckets? Why are you in the mop buckets?
I want to be in a chair.
Get back here. Get back here, woman.
I want to be in a chair.
My wife, everybody, my wife.
Leave me in this chair. I'm laughing too much. This is not good.
Oh, my wife is in box. My wife is in box. Okay, she is possessing a dustbin.
I'm possessing this bear because I love.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Red bear. Red bear. I love that bear so much. I love that bear so.
I kid you not, chat. That was one of the wackiest nights I've ever had gaming. Just wackiest night gaming ever. So welcome back, everybody. I hope you all got a good, nice extended break. Got something to eat. Kept an eye out for the missus. She is still not. She's still not here, but I'm assuming she is. She got to be close. She got to be close. Let me just let me see if I can look her up on Waze. Can I do that? I wonder if I can do that. Pick a sidekick. Oh, oh my God. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Drive with Star Trek. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. I'm going to drive with Starfleet Academy from now on. That sounds great. I'm still pissed about them canceling it. Still. And Andy Weir, seriously, dude, if you don't like an IP, just don't talk about it. Okay, bro? Just don't talk about it. You do not need to go on some Toxic Bros podcast and start trashing a show that maybe other people who were really interested in your work would like. But no, you got to be pissy about it because Star Trek didn't like one of your ideas. Don't be that sci-fi writer. Don't be that sci-fi writer. I've met too many of those in my career. Oh, I know he retracted it. I know he retracted it. I read the whole statement. But still, he set himself up. He set himself up for ridiculousness. I'm just saying, he just set himself up for ridiculousness. I'm still gonna go see Andy Weir's movie, or not really Andy Weir's movie, but yeah, I'm gonna go and see Hail Mary. But it was a stupid thing for him to do. Sorry, Steve. You know how sometimes you feel when people in accessibility do stupid things or say stupid things. That's how I feel when a writer of his level says that. And it reminds me, yeah, dude, that's why you're the writer and you're not playing, you're not writing scripts for Hollywood or some such. Anyway, you were asking me about where Pip was. So Pip and Tina took off for a ladies. I give them benefit of the doubt until they prove me otherwise. That's why you're a better man than me, Steve Saylor. Anyway, so I was saying that Pip and Tina took off and they did this thing we wanted to try. We thought it'd be a fun thing to do, where it would be ladies' night at we would do ladies' night at OSI, and ladies' night at OSI was going to be Tina and Pip do the investigation completely. We have nothing to do with it. We have nothing to do with it whatsoever, right? And they went to Abington, Virginia, because they found a haunted spa. So that was the game plan. And apparently last night things got intense. Things got intense for them. I think we're still going. Just based on the stuff that they were sending me, I got a feeling that I'm gonna be I'm gonna be like, okay, when do we do this again? I love the idea of a ladies' night OSI ladies' night, as a regular thing every season. We do one investigation where it's just the wives, just the ghost wives. So Coco Confession. Let me backtrack and let me tell everybody about what's going on with that. So, don't know if my phone call with them will be a part of the footage, but damn, yeah, I'm. What I had them do after they talked to you, Spence. Oh, which by the way, I should be getting set up for us since we're so close to us doing our thing. Did you want to go ahead and do the intro the same way we did last time, or have we recorded the intro and we're done and we just jump into it? How do you want to do it, Spence? So anyway, go back to Coco Confession while I find a camera and a tripod for it. A better tripod too, because the thing with the legs was kind of a pain in the butt. Un momentito, everybody. Un momentito. Un momentito. All right. Let's try rereading the intro. Okay, no sweat. So basically, we got to talking, me and a group of folks and Coco Confession, and that's when the ad kicked in. For frig's sake, Twitch, come on. Ads incoming, everybody. I'll save the story for when we all get back. Okay, how about that? I will save the story for when we all get back. Okay. Well, this might actually work better. Let me jump ahead, everybody. I'm gonna jump ahead to Tarot with Spence. Just to see how the camera looks. Oh, wait, I forgot. I learned a new trick, everybody. Now, I know this is probably not new for everybody, but it's new to me. I've learned a new trick called studio mode. I've never used it before. Doing stuff with Mythic Hall. So I finally have a use for it. Okay. Obviously, that is not a Go program. There we go. Oh, that actually looks really good. That actually looks really, really good. And just to make sure that it's got the right orientation, I can double check. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, queen. Okay. Now I can get out of studio mode. And now I'm all set. I am now all, well, I mean, of course I have to shuffle. And let me look at the intro again. Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm T, or the T Monster. And this is a show where we record live on Twitch and YouTube, where I am learning the ways of tarot with guidance from Spence, a 20-year veteran tarot reader. So grab your deck, an adult beverage of your choice. Okay. I think it'll work. Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie, dear. So anyway, yes. So in about 30 minutes, we are going to be, if you think shuffling magic cards is tough, try tarot. Jeez. disappointed in. Kind of disappointed. Where is it? Where are you? You're up here. I know it. There it is. Kind of disappointed in these folks over at Avantris. I asked them. I just sent them a simple question, going, "Hey guys, did you all? Are you all planning to bring back the tarot deck?" And it's sold out, but they're like they didn't even bother to respond. I'm like, that's bad customer service there. Saw something past thing you love. The Choose Your Own Adventure books are back. They had oh my god, bunch of reprints of the old books, plus new ones to buy. And they have a tarot deck with reprint. Oh my god, are you serious? All right, hang on. I gotta go search for that. Okay, hold on. Choose Your Own Adventure book series. Okay. All right. Blah, 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 blah. The Mystery of Chimney Rock. All right. You are the hero of the story. The fourth best-selling children's book series of all time is Just As You Remember It. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's pretty freaking cool. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about what I was going to say concerning okay, Books Discover, Community, Read Out Loud Book Club, Fair. Shop Choose Your Own Adventure online. They have a Mothman Choose Your Own Adventure. The Abominable. I might have to get this just as a goofy series for Phil, because Phil's all about Tay Mothman. Phil is all about Tay Mothman. Okay, so unfortunately, it looks like, at least on their web. Oh wait, hang on a minute. At least let me start shopping. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. Now this is not cool. They apparently want you to sign up already for their. Oh, there it is. I found it. The Choose Your Own Adventure tarot deck. Oh, that's so neat. That's so freaking neat. Don't know it's quite. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it's my art style. But it's neat. I'll have to think about that. The artwork is very much of its day. I know. I'm in an intermission. It's okay. I just wanted to. I didn't want to necessarily point it out until I got a closer look at it. It's not speaking to me, but it's still pretty cool. But the thing is, I sent Adventurous an email. I might have to send them another one. But I said, "Hey, I'm really interested in getting a tarot deck. Are you guys going to reprint yours?" And they didn't even bother to hit a reply. Come on, man. Doesn't take a lot to reply to somebody. Something about paranormal and responding to people. I had the same problem with the people who make Fast Eddie, the Eddie Plus. They just disappeared, and even they didn't just, for the lack of a better term, they didn't just ghost me. They ghosted Sean as well. When you're ghosting the head of the founder of Ghost Stop, you're doing something really, really wrong. Okay, now I got to cut the deck and rotate some cards. Okay. So anyway, the thing with me and Coco Confession, I wanted to talk a little bit about this. So last year at TwitchCon, this is TwitchCon 25. the 10th anniversary. We're all hanging out, and this is actually the first time I've hung out with Coco Confession. By the way, Coco Confession, really, really nice lady. Spence, if you wouldn't mind doing a shout out to Coco Confession, I would appreciate it. And that's Coco, C-O-C-O Confession. And it's Coco Confessions, plural. So anyway, or Jason, if you're out there, Jason, if one of my mods could do a shout out to Coco Confessions, I would be appreciative, very appreciative. So anyway, people are talking up with Coco the idea of, oh, you want to have a really fun incentive for you because she does. Yeah, Steve. Coco is she her, right? Not they them or she they. She's just she her. Anyway, we were talking with her about really cool incentives and yada yada yada, and I think it was Elle Bell. I think it was Elle Bell who said, "Oh, you want to have a fun one? Have T take you on a ghost hunt." And she got all kinds of squirmy, and then the entire table was like, "Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's send Coco on a ghost hunt." And I could tell she was intrigued, but she was also she was a little nervous. And that night, I went to her and I said, "Look, I am not going to take it personally if you don't want to do this." I went through this with Ash. Said, "Hi, I just want to make sure you're totally cool with this." And I hope I didn't step on her toes, but she looked a little offended. She said, "T, I'm not going to do something that I don't want to do." I was like, "Oh, okay, fine." But I wanted to assure her, and this is just the way that I'm built. As Steve likes to say, when I meet people that I really, really click with, that I just enjoy being around them in company and things like that. I thank you, Steve. I'll say, "Hey, you want to go on a ghost hunt?" And and it is a thing I do. But here's the thing: when people think ghost hunt, going back to Steve's earlier thing about Project Fear, they instantly conjure up places like the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. And my thoughts about that are, yeah, I'd love to take you on a ghost hunt, but I'm not going to take you to a place like that. I even did that with Steve. I'm like, if I really wanted to take Steve on a ghost hunt, but I wanted it to be a place that I was like, I want it to be creepy. I want it to be kind of spooky, but I also don't want it to be overwhelming. And to kind of put it in perspective, Trans-Allegheny, when I first saw the place, I was overwhelmed. And then when we got there, I still was like, holy cow, we're really doing this. And it was a very intense place. Did I find it overwhelming when I was in the moment? No, but I've also had a lot of practice to get up to that. When I think of places to take people for ghost hunts, I think of places like, okay, and I said, what kind of experience do you want? Do you want a cozy experience? Do you want a historic experience, or do you want to go Acapulco cliff diving? And what I would say to Coco is that I would say, do you want a history one? Well, then I'll take you to Jenny Wade. You want a cozy haunted experience? I'll take you to Lindale Manor. If you want to jump off the deep end, if you want to go full tilt, I'll either find a place that's a little more intense, or there's a pick of the litter. Within road trip distance, you have let's see, you've got Trans-Allegheny, you've got Eastern State Penitentiary. On the you have the Moundsville State Penitentiary in West Virginia. There is right on the outskirts of that. I wonder. Let me just double check that. Let me double check. Oh, that's within a decent road trip distance. You've got Williamson, West Virginia, so we could do the old hospital on College Hill. And then there's and then if you really wanted to really like go all in, there's there's Brushy Mountain. Now, I would put, you know what? I'm also going to put on that list, not because Spence is here, but I'm also going to put on this the C&O Railway Museum, because there was some heavy duty stuff at the museum. There was some heavy duty stuff, and I liked that. I liked that a lot. But the point I'm getting at is, I want to make sure people understand there are levels to this. There are different levels to this. Jenny Wade is creepy, but there's a lot of really cool history behind it. And then you've got Linville, which is just, I mean, it's Linville. And you know, we had a great time doing D&D there, so we could always make it a Dungeons and Disabled thing if we wanted to with Coco. But not all, and this is the difference between the stuff that Project Fear does and what I think we do. I would love. I don't think we're even anywhere near the sites of Project Fear, in that they know who we are, what we do. But I know that if they, you know, when I remember saying to them, hey, you know, if you guys are ever in Virginia, we'd love to show you the sites. Specifically, they would want to hit St. Albans. And my problem with St. Albans, even though that's closer than some of the places that I was telling you all just a moment ago, my biggest hang up with St. Albans is they've apparently boosted their prices. According to the guy that runs according to Daryl over at the Clover Hill Historic Village, it is now $1,000 to go to St. Albans. Now, put it in perspective, it's about $1,500 to go to Trans-Allegheny. The reason I don't have a problem with Trans-Allegheny, one, that place is huge. I mean, it is ginormous. Secondly, all the money that Trans-Allegheny raises goes back into Trans-Allegheny. They're turning it into and this is why I think, I mean, if Coco wanted to go all in, the thing I love about Trans-Allegheny is they're turning the asylum into a museum dedicated to the advancement and the advocacy for mental health. So that's cool. That's very cool. I love that. St. Albans, they're not doing anything like that. They're keeping it creepy. They're making it creepy. They're making sure that the roof is still on, but like as far as restoration of the building or anything, no, they're not doing anything like that. No. And honestly, yes, St. Albans is well known. It's well known, but it's like an eighth of the size of Trans-Allegheny. I mean, you could easily fit maybe six St. Albans into one Trans-Allegheny and still have room. And still have wiggle room. I also had a very bad experience at St. Albans. I don't know how much of that is the St. Albans staff and how much of that were the people at who were at St. Albans that night, but I had a very bad experience. I know that the people who were there that night teamed up with a local group, and that local group were they were they were darling. Ooh. Hold on a minute. Oh, geez. Okay. Everything's good. Everything's good, but I may have to. Spence, we're gonna play today by ear. I may have to wrap up stream early. Yikes, that's a lot. Okay, but I'm gonna give this one more shuffle just in case we're still on. I'll keep you everybody informed. But the idea is that, yeah, I would love to do St. Albans again. I would love to do St. Albans on. We might not even be able. Well, it depends on when. Depends on what Pip tells me in the next few minutes. But yeah. Oh, jeez, man. So anyway, so long story short, the main reason I'm very doubtful about offering St. Albans to anybody, even if they want an intense paranormal experience, is I could not justify. I feel like the people that are running St. Albans are the same people, are the same kind of people that are running, that are running Penhurst. And okay. But anyway, let's see. So anyway, yeah, I'd be the first one to say. Yeah. I'd be the first one to say that that I don't think the place is worth $1,000 to investigate. No. It's the one thing I will give St. Albans a lot of credit for is in the different places that have gone to film there, they make it look a lot spacious than what it is. Now, granted, there were a lot of people at the event that we were at, but it felt very cramped. Even when we were on our own, it felt very cramped. So yeah, I don't know. I there are other places I'd rather take somebody if they wanted the horror movie experience. I think that's the best way to describe it. The three levels of ghost hunting are. The three levels of ghost hunting are cozy, historical, horror movie. I think that's fair. That's fair. Gonna do a work and lurk stream right now, so either way works for me. Okay, Spence. Okay, I'll keep you in the loop. Let's just say I'm glad right now that I'm doing this Talking to McTalk segment. And just to, well, no, actually, I'll leave it alone until I get a confirmation whether we are on or whether I need to make an emergency trip. Let's see, where was I looking? Where was I looking? Oh, I was looking here. Okay. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited that that people that are involved in the charity work that Coco Confessions is doing are interested in the fact that we are doing the thing. You know, that they want to have as an incentive. I take Coco on a ghost hunt. It'd be a lot of fun. It would be an absolute blast to do that with them. I think it would be. Let's see here. Oh, It's Coco Confession. I had it wrong. I thought it was a plural. It is singular. Okay. So anyway, yeah. That's who they are. And they do a lot of cool charity work and different things like that. And they were a delight to meet. They were an absolute delight to meet. And just trying to think of anything else I could tell them before doing this. And honestly, I would say if I were to suggest anything to Coco, I would suggest to them. To her, I would suggest to her I would suggest the historical. I think the Jenny Wade house is such a great place to go. It's such a great place to get into. Annaberg is another one, another really it's active enough, and it's creepy enough, but it's still a lot of history about the place. A lot of positive history, nice history. Then we have, what else we got in this area that's more historical than cozy? I mean, there's the Candy Factory. That's also in Manassas, and we've done public events in Manassas before. That's a fun place to do stuff. And here's the thing. I could see me putting the C&O Railway Museum on there as a potential one because, again, great history for the location. Great history. It's a little more intense than Jenny Wade, I would say. Oh, another place right across from Jenny Wade would be the Homestead Orphanage. That place is very interesting. Now they've kind of they're kind of leaning in, I've noticed, into more of the darker aspects of their history. One of them being that when Phil and I investigated there with our families, and this was like I want to say that was our second or third investigation. I mean, wow, Gettysburg, what a magical place, Gettysburg. But the thing I noticed about Gettysburg, about the Homestead Orphanage, people are like, nah, Rosa Carmichael is no longer here. She's not haunting the area. And I said, how can you be sure? And they basically said she hated it that much. Everything you read about with Rosa Carmichael, she did not like Gettysburg. She definitely didn't like the kids. And it was on the second go-round, I think, of when they were investigating the Homestead Orphanage. She basically packed up shop and left. And people are just like, yeah, nobody knows what happened to her. There were some thoughts that she went to Philadelphia. Some people said that she went all the way up to Boston, but she just disappeared, and nobody knows what happened to her. The one thing they do know about Rosa Carmichael is that, let's just say the higher ups in local Gettysburg government, they really liked her a lot, and there was lots of speculation as to how much they liked her. So there's that. So hi everybody. Hope everybody's having a good day. I'm currently sitting on pins and needles concerning this. I'm basically waiting. The ladies are fine. I want to make sure that's clear. The ladies are fine. And they are not that far out. But I might have to make an emergency errand for somebody. Yeah, and they're just sorting things out right now. They're just sorting things out. I hope all is well. But this, the funny thing about this trip is that it started off great. and it feels like it's ending on a weird note, on a very weird, somewhat dark, sinister note. And you know, Pip's got, you know, Pip's there. She's the rock. Weird, but not bad. I'll go on ahead and send you the deets. Okay. Give me a moment. Jeez. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Jason. Okay. Oh, and ads are starting. Ads are starting. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Still waiting to see what the still waiting to see what. Wait. This can't be. There we go. How you doing there, secondhand? This is come on. This is not industrial. It's like honky tonk. What are you talking about? Yeah, data corruption by Freak Gen. That sounds better. That sounds much better. All right. So anyway, oh wait. Oh, music. What music? Oh, sorry. I thought that was secondhand coming in. And the music is the backdrop music that's currently playing. That right there. That sounds like proper industrial. Okay. You don't hear it? Hold on, everybody. I just want to double check. Okay. There it is. I can see it registering. So it should be. There it is. Okay. All right. All right. So anyway, I'll just wait until the ad breaks back. I'll welcome everybody proper. Okay, and everyone's back from break. Thank you very much for being here, everyone. I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to get confirmation as to whether or not Spence and I are meeting at 2:00. It's not on Spence's note. It's not Spence's end. It's my end. Spence is there. Spence is waiting to hear from me. I'm waiting to hear from Pip and Tina about whether or not I need to make an emergency trip, or if we are Gucci. Just safe to say, this has just been a weird trip. It started off great, and it's just ending on a very dark, weird undertone. All that being said, everybody is safe and everybody will be safe and sound. Everybody's going to be fine. It's just so funny that it's a 3-hour trip, and things took a weird turn. Literally, I want to say 20 minutes outside of home. Not even 20 minutes. Not even 20. It's in the town next to here. So yeah, I'm just waiting for Pip to get home. But everything's fine. Everything's good. We're all breathing a little easier. But jeez, what is it about this trip? They're fine. Don't worry. Panic. They are just fine. They are good to go. And I'm going to guess that not only are they good to go, but I think we are good to go, Spence. So if you want, I will actually invite you. I'll invite you on. Oh, first I'm gonna change the subject. And all right. See, that's industrial music. I say featuring. I like featuring. Featuring Resonant Moon. That came from the moon. Okay. The YouTube channel Watcher. Well, I mean, there's Watcher TV that I know. Watcher is usually that's like Ghost Files, and that's Shane and Ryan. They seem like good guys. They seem like they're absolute knuckleheads, but they're good guys about it. They're good guys about being knuckleheads. They recently did a collaboration with Detoon. And well, when I say recent, I mean like last year. They did something with Detoon, and they were fun. They were a lot of fun. Let's see. So now I can. Oh, jeez. Oh man, that's just. Poor thing. Okay. Now I was gonna go and do the. I was gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do the other thing. Not that thing, but the other thing. And let's go with Stream Manager. I'm gonna go to Stream Together and. I go to invite of guests, and there they are. There they are. Okay. All right. And once they, I'll start sharing in the chat, so that just so we have that. And there is Spence.
Hello.
Hello.
camera that I'm using though, so
Okay.
bear with me.
So yeah, if that's the same group that your chat is talking about, that would be Ryan and Shane. And they did Unsolved with BuzzFeed Unsolved. And then they broke off and they did their own thing. And now it's primarily Watcher and Mystery Files. So Watcher TV is now the programs that I keep up with are Mystery Files and Ghost Files. Ghost Files.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, Ghost Files is their. Oh, look at you! Look at you!
Hi.
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 I figured that this conversation outside of what our outside of our initial tarot cards
yes.
would be a face-to-face.
It would be a face-to-face, wouldn't it? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna.
And make sure you share chat.
Chat is already shared. Yeah, I believe you have to. Well, you have to turn yours on. But yeah, I have shared chat enabled, so we should be good. And my chat does say it's on. Hello, hello, Val. Are you seeing
Can
it?
you do it again? I it was like share chat is on, and then I clicked. There we go. Sometimes we just have to turn it off and turn it on again.
Try turning it off, turning it on again. All right.
Exactly.
All righty, everybody. Hi, welcome on in, everybody. I'm gonna now segue over. Get to see the beautiful Spence today. That's awesome. That is so faboo for me.
In my pretty new shirt.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. So that's Spence, everybody. That's Spence. Wait.
Y'all have seen me before. It's fine.
There we go. Now I got the point right. That's Spence over there. Okay. We're gonna have a really fun episode of Outrageous Fortunes, and when it finally gets to podcast form, this will be our second episode. Woo! We're gonna be swinging for the fences.
Oh my goodness, this is it. Oof.
We're gonna be swinging for the fences.
Our tangents are gonna be on point today.
Okay.
But let's do our intro real quick.
Oh yeah, let's do the intro. Let me pull up the intro.
And I need you to count us in.
Yeah, you bet. And did you want to leave the? You want me to cut the music off? Or is it bugging you?
So I don't hear the music.
Okay.
And with my VODs, I've got it so that the music won't be heard on the VOD.
Oh, okay. All right. Well then I guess we're good to go. All right. So you ready to give this a shot?
Let's do it.
All right. I think for this one, we'll flip it. Where I'll say, "Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm T or the T Monster," and then you say, "And I'm Spencer Resident Moon," and then.
Okay.
All right. We want to do that. Okay.
That works for me.
So here we go. In 3, 2. Welcome everyone to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm T or the T Monster.
And I'm Spence or Resident Moon.
And this is a show where we record live on Twitch and YouTube, where I, that's the T Monster, am learning the ways of tarot with guidance from Spence, a 20-year veteran tarot reader.
During our time together, we turn the cards, read the definitions, and see what patterns reveal themselves. And we might go down a tangent or two along the way.
So grab your deck, an adult beverage of your choice.
I had to look for my drink and take a deep breath, and let's turn our attention to the card.
Let's do that. Okay. Spence, how are you today? You know what? I'm loving the vibe. I'm loving the vibe of this podcast. I really am. I think this is gonna work. It's gonna be.
I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with it, and I think other people are gonna learn from what we learn.
Yeah.
So yeah, welcome everybody.
Great to have everybody here.
Absolutely. So it's been an interesting couple of days.
It's been an interesting couple of hours. It's been an interesting couple of hours.
For
and,
real, though.
Man, I mean, yeah. There's no
So-
other way to describe it.
Remind me again, what was your card yesterday?
Oh, okay. So yesterday it was the Empress reversed, and
Okay.
mine
was the moon.
Okay. So and you're gonna be so happy because I actually remember. I don't even have to look it up. I remember what the Empress reversed meant. It was basically a warning that I was letting other people kind of letting other people in other situations kind of take up a lot of my mental time and resources, and I needed to make sure that I stayed true to myself, and that I needed to stay grounded and take some time for me. And I understood exactly what that meant because last week especially when I was doing my stats, my last week I pretty much had like very short streams throughout the week, and I was ending stream early because I had to do stuff for Mythic Hall, and I felt like Mythic Hall was really calling on me to do stuff, and it reached a point where I was like, I had to remind myself I'm not getting paid for this. Don't take what's going on too seriously. And so I felt a little grounded in that. But that was yesterday. I have not done my daily poll today, but yes, it was the Empress reverse. Now, you were the moon, and
yes.
And what was the moon again?
So the moon taps into both your intuition and your shadow side, and all of the darker elements. Really letting it get the limelight and get some fresh air into it, acknowledge it, and so on. And getting a phone call at 11:30 at night from a number that's not saved in my phone, but is not a spam number.
Yep.
Terrifies me.
I bet.
And so that's what my night started with.
Yeah.
I answered the phone and it was Tina.
We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this later, shall we?
Yeah. Okay, we can talk about it later, but
yeah.
The ladies at OSI knew who to call, but man, I had to sleep in today.
I almost slept in myself. I did not, like I said to chat earlier this morning, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. Well, no. I was, I had my nighttime spaceship music, my ambient sounds that are supposed to lull you to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they weren't working. So I turned on Paul Brody of Well I Never, and I let Paul Brody put me to sleep. I woke up this morning and he was going, and it was a time when Bailey brought on General Tom Thumb, and I'm like, wait, what? And then I was like, oh, okay, it's time for me to wake up. Yeah. Last. So we're gonna talk about
I was up until around 5:30 this morning.
Woo! Yeah, we're gonna talk. We're gonna have a lot to talk about, everybody. And guess what? It ties back to the paranormal, so that's good. Okay. By the way, somebody in my chat yesterday asked me, will I ever be working tarot into my paranormal investigation? And I said, I did say that is something that I've been thinking about doing. However, I want to make sure you're there so that I'm doing it correctly.
Well, so our friend Val and I, Val is also pretty versed in tarot. So we have an idea if we can both be on an investigation.
I wouldn't say no to that.
And I cannot take full credit to this. Val is the one who initiated this.
Right.
But so imagine that there is a house and there are two separate rooms, and a hallway, and you have one of us in one room turning cards. You have another one of us in the other room turning cards, and then you or Phil in the hallway asking questions.
Oh, so basically it would be like
cards to, yeah.
So it'd be an Estes, but with a tarot deck.
Correct.
Oh, that'd be fun to try out. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun to try out. Okay.
And I do also have the Infinity deck that we have not brought out into the field
Oh,
yet.
you got the Infinity deck. Oh, good on you. Good on
I told you I have the Infinity deck.
Oh, that's
with me
right.
tomorrow.
That's right.
And yeah.
Okay, so let's go on ahead and let's do a daily read. A daily read for today. All right, so I've shuffled my deck. I got the daily read happening, and I'm flipping it over.
Oh my god! I just turned over the Empress.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
You can't see it. Hang on. There you go.
Taro Estes testes.
The
I'll
way-
see myself out. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Panic.
And I also like turned it over and it was the Empress reverse, so that's
Oh, it's the
really
Emperor's
weird.
reversed. Okay, I can tell you what that means.
Yes.
Okay, so I got a new one.
Ooh.
And let's see. It is not Major Arcana, just so you know, but it is the King of Wands, and is the King of Wands upright. So
we like him.
Yeah, okay.
I very much see him in you.
Oh, and I see why. Okay, so the King of Wands upright, and I'm going to go on ahead and I'll just read the King of Wands upright definition. Upright. Say again.
Then I'll read the Crow Tarot one.
Yeah. So just so you all know, Spence's deck is the Crow Tarot, and I will leave them to describe the ins and outs of that. The tarot that I am using, and yeah, take a look at that artwork because it's pretty sick. This is the Wonderland Shadow Tarot from Ethereal, and I saw this artwork and just fell in love with it. I'd originally bought my wife an Oracle deck, which is a little different from a tarot deck, but I bought her an Oracle deck, and I loved the artwork in it. And then I saw that they had a Wonderland deck based on the book, not necessarily the Disney adaptation, but the books, Alice in Wonderland Through the Looking Glass. And I said, yeah, I'm picking this up. And this has been the tarot that I've been working with, and it's speaking to me as a tarot deck. And here's what the King of Wands, according to the Wonderland Shadows, this is what they call it. Okay, so upright, which it is, it's about leadership, optimism, and vision. And reversed, it would be domineering, impulsive, vicious. A regal figure holding a rose with authority sits on a throne surrounded by the symbols of fire and passion. The King of Wands represents leadership, vision, and the ability to turn ideas into reality. This card symbolizes the mastery of your creative energy and the power to inspire and guide others towards success. The King of Wands encourages you to lead with confidence, to take decisive action, and to bring your visions to life. Woof. Okay.
And for the Crow Tarot, the King of Wands is an entrepreneurial bird who can take a concept and fly with it. Under the supervision of the king, the idea transforms into reality and will reach its highest potential possible. He is relentless in his pursuit of perfection with laser-like focus and vision. He focuses on the goal. He is a charismatic, natural-born leader, although at times he can be a bit arrogant. In a reading, the energy of the King of Wands represents either yourself or someone who has a clear vision of what needs to be accomplished for a project to be successful. Take this as a confirmation that focused energy will result in a positive and fruitful outcome.
Funny thing. Oh, I see the rose now. Okay, I see the rose. All right.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
And so on mine, we've got a bit of a wand here, his staff, and the rose is coming out of it. So that speaks to growth. The other symbols on the card, right here where my finger is, there's a little salamander that talks about transformation, with them going through their different metamorphoses throughout their lifespan. And we've got the sun indicating fire energy, which is very creative, very passionate, and so on. I think of this person as someone who's gone through it and uses that experience to guide others, although sometimes, again, that arrogance can be there, as in, you don't know what I've been through, let me teach you, but
Right.
sometimes other people can teach you as well.
So that is so. So I guess for this one, it's just sort of. I feel this is like this daily read for me is more like a reassurance. It's just like it's almost like the deck. After I read the description, I'm like, okay, the deck is kind of holding up a mirror to me, and saying, "You got this. You're doing great. You're doing great. Yeah, you know." And
all I'm
what were you gonna say?
all I'm thinking now is of quarter share or not quarter share, but half share.
Half share.
And stay on the path, right? If you get work.
Right. Okay. So we're gonna put the daily read out of the way, and now we're going to do the 4-card read that Spence has been talking me through. Spence, would you like to tell everybody how the 4-card read works?
Absolutely. So the way that I do 4-card readings are what I typically do when I do tarot readings out in the wild. They are very concise and to the point and kind of give you some actionable items as well. So the first card that you draw is the situation at hand, the situation that the cards want to talk about. You can ask the cards to talk about something else, but let's be real, the cards are going to talk about what they want to talk about, just like your Nona, so just let them do it. The second card is any obstacles that are in your way, any challenges that you may be facing. Sometimes this can be people, sometimes this can be yourself, sometimes this can be outside influences. The third card is any advice or opportunities to look out for. So it could be a person, it could be some inner strength, it could be a new way of thinking. And the final card is potential outcome. So if you follow these steps, here's how you should take a look at the outcome of your actions.
So my first question being the new kid around here, I'm looking at favorite spreads, and they've got 1 card pull, past, present, future, and then Celtic Cross. So So my question is, where does this one fall? Is this like a cross? Is this, pardon the pun, is this like a combination of the 3-card pull and the Celtic, or past, present, future, and the Celtic Cross, or are those 2 different types of readings compared to this one?
Honestly, so when I started doing this, I was doing a past, present, future, and it just wasn't vibing with me. Especially when people are coming to me, they don't want to hear about their past lives.
Right.
They want to hear about what's coming in the future. So I don't remember where I found this spread from, because there's 1,000,001 spreads to Sunday. It's really what vibes with you. And this one gives me a short story, if you will,
right,
of what's coming. So it's like a scene that plays out, and that makes sense to me. Other readers will have different ways of reading. So the Celtic Cross may work well. In the Crow Tarot, they've got cards for they've got literally a crow spread that has 8 cards in it, that kind of looks like this when you lay it out.
Right.
So,
wow.
So it really is what vibes with you and what intention you're giving to each card as you draw it.
Yeah. I just looked, and I just saw that the Celtic Cross is like 10 cards, is a 10-card spread, and you've kind of so basically the Celtic Cross would be the novel. This is the short story, like you just said.
Right.
That works for me.
Right.
Okay. So shall we kick it? Oh, go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so
Go ahead.
Val says, I've seen the 4-card spread in the Rider-Waite deck for what it's worth.
Right.
And that's very true.
30-card
So yeah, it's
spread.
all a matter
Wow.
of. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't feel like reading 30 cards in a row. I've done that reading, and it is a lot.
That's mainlining. That's just starting. That's starting a series, and it'd be starting book 1 of the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences, and not stopping until you hit the end of book 6. That's the nuclear option.
Honestly,
yeah, okay.
The most that I will read, I might do a calendar year reading, which would be 12 cards or 13 cards, because you'd have 12 cards and then a middle card for the theme of the year. So yeah.
Man, that's an undertaking. That's an undertaking. I mean, and I know just from our past readings, the 4 cards have been more than enough. There have been a couple that have really kind of blown me away. So yeah, I can totally see that.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead.
I work very well with limitations, because that helps me not overthink things.
Of course. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get started. So the first card is the situation in hand.
Yes.
Situation in hand, and you'll notice that I don't do the thing where you turn and flip over. I do a landscape or a horizontal flip, because the way I've shuffled the cards, I'm like, okay, I know that I've shuffled the cards and I'm doing the thing, and we good. So I don't want to at the last minute turn a what could be a upright card into a reversed card. So I'm just going to do a horizontal. I've been told,
what I tell people is, as long as you're consistent in how you're turning them over, that's fine.
So the first one over is the Ace of Wands reversed. Ace of Wands.
All right,
reversed. Okay. Now, do they put the ace at the beginning or at the end? Yeah, at the beginning. Okay.
They usually, so in some books they'll put it at the beginning.
Yeah.
Because they see it as a beginning. In my book, they actually put it at the end, which I think is a little silly, but.
For me, the ace is always at the back. The ace is always the last card, even though that's the one, but that's okay. Okay, so Ace of Wands, upright, passion project, creative spark, new initiative. Reverse, lack of passion, distractions, hesitancy. A single rose rests on a crown placed delicately in a goblet of wine, symbolizing the birth of inspiration, passion, and new beginnings. The Ace of Wands represents the spark of creativity and the potential for growth in your endeavors. The card invites you to embrace the fiery energy of innovation and to pursue your passions with enthusiasm and confidence. It's a moment to seize new opportunities and allow your inner fire to guide you towards your goals. Reversed, the rose wilts, signaling missed opportunities or a lack of motivation. The reversed Ace of Wands warns against hesitation of stifled creativity, urging you to reignite your passion and take decisive actions. And we got ads. Do you want to wait? You want to wait and read your definition of what it is until we get back from my ads, or do you want to go on ahead and just read?
I don't even see ads. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't even see ads on your side. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. Yeah, I can do that.
Actually, no. You know what? We're going to be releasing this as a podcast. Going ahead.
Yeah.
So let me go ahead and give you a quick mark. There you go.
Reversed, the Ace of Wands can indicate there is a roadblock getting in your way. It is an excellent time to reflect on whether your journey is off track because of an external issue, for example, too many responsibilities, or if the problem is internal, such as a lack of genuine desire.
That's it?
So, well, that's for the reversed.
Right. And that's the challenge is...
Or no, that's the situation at hand.
That's the situation at hand is the missed opportunities or lack of motivation. Okay. Lack of motivation and warning against losing that passion. Okay. So now we have the obstacles that in the second card, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the obstacles. Okay, here we go. Oh, I've had this one before. The Six of Swords.
Which one is that?
Six of Swords. Six of Swords.
Yes, we have had this one before, and it's upright.
It's upright. Moving on, rite of passage or leaving. Reverse would be running away, unfinished business, or baggage. Shadowy figure sails away in a boat filled with swords, navigating a sea of red feathers. The Six of Swords represents a journey away from turmoil, moving towards a place of peace and recovery. This card symbolizes transition and the process of leaving behind what no longer serves you, even if the journey is challenging. Oop. A little ding. A little ding.
And for the Crow deck, when reversed, the Six of Swords indicates that you are reluctant and unprepared to commit to change. You may also be in the habit of, you may also be holding on to habits of the past that will not fully let you. No, wait, I'm reading the reversed. Why am I reading the reversed? Dear me, cut that part. What the hell? Okay. Six of Swords on my end is through the snow, the crow makes a trip over choppy waters in pursuit of a better life. Along the way, he has lost a few feathers, but it's a sacrifice he made for a chance to rebuild and start over. The Six of Swords denotes a time that will require you to cut your losses and begin anew. This decision will not come easily, and there may be feelings of regret along the way. However, once the journey is complete, you will be able to recognize that the result was worth the sacrifice. Focusing on the new opportunity instead of the loss will help ease the transition. I'm trying to find the card right now.
Right. So that's the obstacle. That's the obstacle.
To me, this sounds like all I see is a kid who's like, I'm not tired, and being forced to go to bed.
Right. That was me last night.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So let's do the next one.
Next one, which is the advice that the cards are going to give involving these two, and then how we do these readings, everyone, is we will complete the reading, not do it gradually card by card, but complete the reading, and then we go on ahead and we go, all right, now let's see if we can apply it to anything that's currently happening in our lives. So so this is the advice that the cards give, and it is it is the Eight of Swords. So we have another swords. So we have a Six of Swords, and now we go to the Eight of Swords for advice. And that's upright.
Interesting.
Trapped, helpless, restricted. Reversed, it means freedom, facing fears, reclaiming individuality, which is a great way of illustrating, chat, when you get a card that's reversed.
It's not always a bad thing.
It's not always a bad thing. It is not always a bad thing. But this is the Eight of Swords. Okay, so here we go. Trapped, helpless, or restricted. Alice is trapped in a bird cage, symbolizing feelings of restriction, helplessness, and mental entrapment. The Eight of Swords represents a situation where you feel powerless, unable to see a way out. This card challenges you to recognize the mental barriers you've created and to understand that the key to freedom lies within your own mind.
And then for the Crow deck, the Crow is caught in a cage of swords with a long red ribbon that represents her limiting self-beliefs. She is a prisoner, powerless due to a lack of vision or inability to break free from her own self-imposed cage. The Eight of Swords is a message to take back your power by looking at your situation from a different angle. The Eight of Swords denotes a challenge due to restrictions that appear to be overwhelming or beyond your capabilities. You have the power to overcome any problem. The Eight of Swords asks that you look inward to discover the potential within. So I can hear the advice in that.
Yeah. All right. Please hold.
Holding.
So, I am not doing this as a way of cheap suspense. Everyone, I need to go now. I need to go and pick up
Got it.
Pip, and once I get back, I'm not even gonna put it on an extended break. I'm not gonna break up the band right here. I'm just gonna let this play. This shouldn't take me long, but Spence, you have the floor. You have the floor.
Oh boy.
Just
Oh boy.
bear with
He's
me,
handed
everybody.
me the reins, chat.
Yeah.
We can talk Santa all we want.
Pretty much.
Let's go.
Pretty much. This is. Yep, Moon's in charge. So Moon's in
Extended
charge.
tangent.
Yeah. Moose out front should have told you. So give me quite a few ticks while I go and retrieve the wifey and our gear, and we will be back as soon as I come walking. Once you see me walking in here, you know I'm back.
All right, sounds good.
All right, I'll be back.
So here is that Eight of Swords that we were just talking about from the Crow Tarot, everybody. And so if you are on my side of the stream, you're not going to see what I'm doing because I don't have my camera up. This is my face camera that I don't typically use on my stream, but I've been on face camera with T's stream, so, you know, it's a thing. Anyway, so if you have questions about tarot or anything like that, in that vein, you can go ahead and ask. It's kicking you in the butt. Oh no, Val, why is it kicking you in the butt? Are you talking about your self-limiting beliefs that only you have the ability to change?
What's happening? Tell me all about it.
I was just watching a thing the other night about like the old video or the old commercials of like Miss Cleo and things. Here is the Six of Swords that I was looking for. I liked her character, but in the end it was a character. It wasn't really her. And like the company that she went through scammed a lot of people and it sucked. So I try not to do that. I try to be as transparent with people as possible. And friends, if you go to a tarot reader, if you go to any kind of psychic, only take what vibes with you. Don't take anything else because it's not worth it. It is absolutely not worth it. Okay. Even as a child, I realized she was a scam character. Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. So let's talk a little bit about the card that I had last night. The card that I had last night was the moon. And so here is what the moon says. In a dreamlike state, the crow rests on a branch staring at the moon. As it reflects a darker image of herself. Her dark side. Below the crow, there is a pond, which represents the subconscious mind, with a caged raven symbolizing her wild side that she attempts to restrain. It is part of herself that she tries to conceal because it evokes feelings of shame. The moon illuminates areas where we project our insecurities. In doing so, we fall victim to our own harmful powers that may have infiltrated the psyche. Sit by the light of the moon and travel inward to find areas where fear and anxiety have taken control. The moon asks, what are you concealing? Learning to recognize and accept all the parts of our being, even the components that may be considered weaknesses, is essential for being whole. And so we're going to talk a little bit about this later on. But the experiences that the ladies of OSI were going through was definitely related to that. I'm finding that my daily card pool in the last week and a half have been for other people and not for myself, which is kind of nice to think about because today's pull was the Four of Wands. And the Four of Wands is a beautiful card. It talks about stability, it talks about union, it talks about just a harmony, a beautiful harmony between people. So we like that card a lot. You are wands. You are swords. I'm sorting my cards right now. One of the things that we could talk about is if you practice tarot, one of the things that I get asked a lot is, well, a couple of things I get asked a lot. The first thing I get asked is, can I touch your cards? And a lot of readers are very particular about that because everybody has energy. And so if you touch something that doesn't belong to you, your energy can get on the cards. I don't have that compunction, and the reason is, while I do understand that people's energy can get on the cards, I have a couple of very simple ways of clearing my cards of other people's energy. And I will share that with you because that's what we're going to do right now. So it all depends on what feels the most powerful for you. Here is my card for the day, the Four of Wands. Look at it, it's so pretty. So the first thing that I use is my breath. You can use breath work for a lot of things. You can meditate with it. You can use it to breathe life into somebody. If they're choking, you can extinguish a candle with it. Breath is so important. And so I take my cards, I bring them to my face, and I blow. Get your minds out of the gutter. But I breathe into it. And I think of it like blowing dust off of a counter space or something. And just getting residual energy that doesn't belong to me and doesn't belong to the cards off of the cards. So that's what I think of when I do that. Another option, which is what I'm currently doing right now, is to just sort your cards. This works if you have a little extra time, like I do now. So you just sort your cards back into their original state. So what I've done is I've broken down my suit. So I have wands, cups, pentacles, swords, and the high arcana. And so now I'm just going to go through and sort them. Obviously, I have the 3 cards that he has already turned over set to the side. So for wands, I'm going to be starting with the 2 of wands. So yeah, this is how I reset my cards. And it's why I don't have a very strong opinion on people touching my cards, because my cards are very pretty. But I will, just remind you, if you are meeting up with a tarot reader, always ask permission before you touch anybody's cards. Always ask permission before you touch anybody's anything. For real. Like, consent is very attractive. So, stick with it. All right, so I have 1 in the reading, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Page, knight, queen, king. Okay, all done. Val has a question. What is your question, my dear? And we wait with bated breath while I sort the pentacles. Pentacles, pentacles. I cannot stop saying that when whenever it comes up. Freaking nutty professor comes out. Okay. What is your opinion on multiple decks and using them interchangeably? Ooh, that's a great question. And I'm also getting a message. Okay. So give me a second to broach that real quick. Hi, Luna. Was it you that just messaged me? Okay. Um, no worries, no worries. So I just messaged you with an answer, so I hope that helps. Anyway, so using decks interchangeably. I have seen people who use decks interchangeably. I've seen people who use uh, decks in tandem. I myself don't normally use two decks at the same time, but I have done a mixture of a tarot reading and an oracle reading. There is one streamer that I know of that will pull from several different sources. So he'll do one or two cards from a couple of different decks. So I think it can definitely help give perspective, especially if you're getting confusing answers or conflicting answers. Um, so I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think there's any I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Now, if you're talking about different tarot cards and using different tarot cards for the same thing, that just depends on the reader and how they vibe with the different decks. So if they have a tarot deck that has multiple different kinds of decks and themes into it, I would assume, and I know about assumptions and making an ass out of you and me, but I would assume that when they do that kind of reading, um, that they are pulling in cards that make sense for the card meaning. So maybe the persona on the card makes way more sense to them than another version of a deck. So yeah, that's my interpretation of it. Any other questions that are tarot related? I would love to answer. It's an interesting take. I was wondering about showing up with 3 different decks and swapping between them. Honestly, that could be cool. Would I use another one? I might, like, if I hadn't used it for something else already, I might have used the herbal tarot deck for a project like that. See, I have the yarn tarot deck, and it's so unfortunate that I don't connect with it well. I did just get a new deck. It's called the I think it's called the Gilded Tarot. Where is it? Yeah. It's the Wanderer's Tarot. And so it has very interesting persona on it. So I might consider using that, but I've just started working with this deck. So there's some thoughts and feelings that need to be worked out in that. All right, so let's take a look here. So we've sorted through the swords. So we're going to be missing the 6 and the 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Page, knight, queen, king. Okay. So we've got to do the cups now and then the major arcana. So we've got king. And if there are any cards that have been coming up for you repeatedly, let me know. I'm happy to give like a intuitive reading based on whatever card is showing up for you. Because I know some people are like, this card keeps coming up in my reading. I don't know what it means. And one, it means that you're not addressing the thing that it's trying to yell at you about. And two, you may be interpreting it in a way that the cards don't intend you to. So there's that. Yours was the 6 of Swords today. Oh, okay. So that makes sense why you would feel that this reading is very poignant. But yeah, 6 of Swords is basically about moving on after something that's been really painful and really difficult. But it may feel like a retreat, but you're not going back to something. You're going forward to something else. It could feel like you're running away, and you might be, but you're running away from a danger that was really not serving you well. You're starting over, and starting over is an amazing opportunity. One of the things that I find interesting about the advice that's coming from the 8 of Swords is whatever you're doing isn't working, so look for a new solution. And that is a very interesting card, and it's interesting to show up in the position that it's in. Is what I'll say with that. Okay, so I'm sorting through the major arcana right now. And the major arcana has 22 cards in it, and my hands are small. So so I gotta get creative with how I'm sorting these. Okay. 8 goes here. 12. 15, 16. Okay, there's... Let's see here. Ace, 1, 2... Okay, so that's 4. One of the things that I got from my weekend at the Festival of Light, so that wasn't this past weekend, but the one before, was that as much as I like the Hermit card, I need to make sure that I don't stay in Hermit mode, because there's some interesting connections that will only happen if I get out there. And I'm like, but I like my hermit hole. I like my house. All my stuff is here. So yeah, it's very interesting when other readers come up to you and be like, I have a message. And then of course I hear the Blues Brothers. We're on a mission from Gad. Now don't mind me. I am very silly. I did get a decent amount of sleep once I got to sleep, but you know, I went to bed around 5:30 this morning and I woke up at around 11. So there's that. Fun times at the OK Corral. All right. So, my deck is now completely sorted. And other than the cards that we pulled out for T's reading, which are right here. So it will help me pull the cards as T flips them over. Now you may ask why I am having him do these readings and not me do the readings. I do this. I find that a lot of people that I'm connected with are much more they learn better by actually doing it. And so that's what I've told T to do. I basically was like, okay, T, I need you to pull the cards yourself. And so he's getting the basic meaning of the cards a lot easier. From that from turning them over himself, from doing daily-ish card pulls. I say daily-ish because he doesn't always get to do them on the regular. So yeah, it all depends on the type of learner that you are. How I would approach teaching you about anything, about tarot, about doing quality control on audiobooks, on a game. It all depends on what type of learner you are, and I know that I am a hands-on learner. I need to start making that muscle memory happen. And we have an ad break, so thanks everybody for hanging out and supporting the channel. Nope, I did that wrong. Announce. There we go. So T's chat is on an ad break. We are not. But if you are hearing everything that I'm saying, thank you so much for supporting T's channel. Thank you for supporting my channel. I really do appreciate it. Hooray! Val has another question. Let's go. Since no one else... That's fair. And I appreciate you so much. What other divinations do you practice, if you don't mind talking about it? So the other form of divination that I do that I've learned is using pendulums. So if I'm having like a extended conversation with someone about specific cards and they're like, well, does it mean this? Does it mean that? Is that what it's pertaining to? I can take out a pendulum and have the pendulum help with yeses and nos. So that's one form of divination. Otherwise, there's automatic writing, which is kind of what got T into this form of woo. So automatic writing, for those of you who don't know, is the practice of basically blocking everything else out and just writing whatever comes to mind. It's like a free writing sample. Once you get into a zone, it can almost be like somebody else is holding your hand and writing out the words for you. T has mentioned that it was like he was writing down things that he was smelling and sensing, which leads to some sensitivities. Not everybody has a divination practice, but I know that there are a bunch out there, some of which I'm very interested in learning about, and some of which are just not my jam, for whatever reason. One that I do want to get better at is reading of the tea leaves. I think that's really cool. So yeah, but I primarily stick to tarot and the pendulum work, because it makes sense to me, and I have this habit of overthinking. So when I overthink, then the definitions get muddy. Whereas if I don't overthink and I just let the words flow, I kind of just relax my jaw and go. Then it has more meaning for the person that I'm reading for. When I'm reading for myself, it can be really hard because I do overthink for myself and I do judge what I'm doing. So I typically have other people read for me, and get curious about how my daily card pools show us up at the end of the day. Let's see here. Do I have that book right here with me, or did I put it away? I have a book that's called A Curious Future, and it talks about all the different all the different main divination practices, and a little bit about how to get started with it. So it's talking about patterns of birds, tea leaves, cartomancy, which is basically using tarot cards, rolling of dice. I think I said that already. Those are the ones that stuck with me because the brain will hang on to things that interest you, and those are the things that interested me. Do I use a electronic tarot app? Yes, I do. And this is actually how I got started doing tarot readings professionally. Go away, DoorDash. DoorDash is being like, hey, you could go door dashing right now. I'm like, I don't want a phone. Now the deck that I use online is called the Galaxy Tarot. And one thing I will say about it is that it is only available on Android phones. It is not available on Apple. But Galaxy Tarot is how I got started in doing tarot readings. So how did that happen? Well, so T and I met at this convention called Balticon, which takes place Memorial Day weekend in Baltimore or around Baltimore. And we were both part of the new media track. And every year we would have like a party for the industry guests. And one year we had an old and new media party. It was very slapdash, but it turned out beautifully in the end. And I was like, I can do digital tarot readings. I was also broke AF. I'm doing my best not to curse on T's channel. But I was so broke. So I was like, hey guys, what if I set up a little tarot corner and people could give me tips because I didn't know what to charge. This had to be back in. Hang on. I have a brain. I think this was like. This had to be like 2017 because it was right after I lost my job at Mass Mutual. Because I've been reading tarot forever and ever. So, and using the Galaxy Tarot app. So I was like, oh yeah, I could totally do this. So sat down, I had a notepad with me. I made I did a very slapdash little tip jar, and I read tarot for all my friends, and a bunch of them came back to me after the fact going, what you said was spot on. And I was like writing down the reading for people so that they could take it home with them. Now at this point I let people either record the reading or or take a picture of the reading for them to take home and think about later. But yeah, that's how I got started reading, was using the Galaxy Tarot deck. And the way that I did it was I would basically I would get the reading up for them, and then I would hold my phone out to them and be like, okay, tap whatever cards so many times after shuffling them digitally. And, I was just like, you chose those cards. I didn't do anything. I'm just interpreting it for you. And that's how I also feel about one of the other things that I do, which is a mystery tarot. So when I have my booth set up, I have little envelopes with tarot cards in them. And people can take those cards home with them. I may just stick, like, if I'm not finding those mystery tarot decks again, because I'm having a lot of trouble finding them, I may just do the stickers. Because I have a sticker in it with the keywords and an affirmation for those cards. So I may do that as like a cost saving thing. But yeah, I like to give people as much agency as I can in their readings, so that they, one, know that I am not stacking the deck or anything like that, but also it means more when they are an active participant in their reading. So while I typically don't say, hey, let's give me a question, because I know my cards, I do want them to feel enabled to be like, you can ask me questions about any of these cards right now. Like, what do you want more clarification on? I take their name into account, and I will put a number of cards to the side that is associated with their name, similar to what I would do on my stream, where I would have people roll a d20 and I would put to the side that number of cards to help flesh out the reading. So that's where that's the digital app that I use. I'm sure that there are others. I am really enjoying playing the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, because it is giving me new ideas to think about when it comes to different elements in the tarot cards. You're not necessarily using the you're not using the tarot deck a lot in that game. You're making your own oracle deck, but the elements, you know, you have the same elements: fire, water, earth, air, spirit, but they are presented in a very nuanced way. And I like that this game makes me think about tarot in a different way. Yeah. Excuse me for yawning, friends. I do appreciate it. The game is called The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. So, I could type that in chat. Cosmic Wheel. It's a great game. I am very much enjoying it. I think I'm only in like Act 2 of the game. I don't know how many acts it takes. I don't know how long it plays for. Just, that's what it is. There are other tarot games out there, some of which I want to try. I just have not, I have not had the means to get them, but they're on my wish list because they look very interesting. And I love any new opportunity to learn a different way of thinking about my tarot cards and about divination in general with cartomancy, because cartomancy just makes sense to me. Excellent. I'm glad. I hope you enjoy it. The main character that you play is called Fortuna, and I love Fortuna's style. Like, that's the style that I want to rock every day. Ooh, okay. We have mail. I will be back in just a moment, friends, because we may need to take an appreciation break real quick. So yeah, hold on. Hold, please. Hey friends, we're coming back. We're coming back. I'm here. I'm here. But also, yes, here comes the mail. It never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. Okay. So this is now an appreciation stream because this is, so I want to thank my community real quick. You all know who you are. This is my new webcam so that I can properly do tarot streams and crafty streams and stuff. So I think I might open it now. I need some scissors. Hello? Where are my scissors? Oh, right here. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh. I have a little manual. I like that it has a little manual. He's back. He lives. See, guess what? He can't even hear me right now. It's fine.
I caught most of it.
Okay.
Hi.
I have mail.
You have mail?
My chat funded the webcam that would really help me, and that just came in today, which is
okay.
funny because it shipped yesterday.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So thank you, chat.
Whew. What an eventful an eventful finish of the past 48 hours. This has been crazy. Pip will
But
be
everybody's
doing,
home safe and sound?
Yes, but Pip is going to be doing a follow-up call with Tina. I saw Tina. She was shaking when I hugged her, and everything's okay, but this is drama. This is drama that just isn't needed, but there it is. Okay, so let's finish this reading, and then we will we can talk a little. We can still talk a little bit if you're up for it. We can talk a little bit about what happened the previous night that kind of put all these things in motion. Jeez.
Yeah.
All right. So we chat. First off, hi everybody.
Welcome back, T.
Man, I do not need this drama in my life, but here it is. Okay, so we have the situation at hand. We have the obstacles, we have the advice, and now we have the potential outcome. Deep breath. I turn it over. Oh, wow.
What do we got?
Wow. Death. We have death. We have death upright. Wow.
Okay.
Man, I said no drama, please. No drama.
And the card said, to hell with what you want.
Exactly. So now this is one of the things though that I want to make sure people know. Unlike what was insinuated in the James Bond classic Live and Let Die, death does not mean actual death, but it does mean usually it means new beginnings. It usually means something a bit more like rebirth. And so I'm just going to go on ahead and here we go. Death, upright, rebirth, new beginnings, end of cycles. Okay, this is the potential outcome, everyone. Reversed, it's decay, repeating cycles, drastic purge. The element is water. The astrology. Now I don't quite understand what the astrology meaning for the cards pertains to, but I'm Scorpio, and so is this card. Apparently, this card is Scorpio.
Okay, we can get into that.
All right. So here we go. The Knave of Hearts rides atop a skeletal horse, scythe in hand, embodying the transformative power of death. This card signifies the end of one chapter, the rebirth of another, much like a phoenix rising from its ashes. In a time of profound spiritual rebirth, where the old self is sacrificed for a wiser, stronger version, embrace the change. For through endings, new beginnings are born. And that is the potential outcome of this whole reading here.
So in the Crow Tarot, the Crow has let go and made peace with the change that must take place in her life to move forward in a positive direction. Her death is symbolic of transformation and comes with a warning. Unless you are willing to sacrifice the part of you that is holding you back, you will feel the pain or discomfort in the future. This card marks a profound change coming, one that has the possibility of creating a positive outcome if you can allow the change to happen without fear of the unknown. And to talk about the Scorpio being attached to the death card. So Scorpio is a water sign and delves into the intensity and mystery of delving into emotions, rebirth, and uncovering hidden truths. So how this is attached to Scorpio is all about shedding the old carapace and venturing forward into uncertainty, into change.
Mhm.
So that's how the Death card and Scorpio are linked.
Okay. All right. So okay, so just to review, because of everything that hit, I probably forgot a lot of the stuff that was happening in this reading.
Sure.
Okay, so Ace of Wands reversed.
Talks about a roadblock.
Yeah, roadblocks, missed opportunities, or lack of motivation. Then of
Mm-hmm.
Six of Swords. Let's see, a Six of Swords.
Six of Swords is like running away from it, or retreating to get a better
Moving
advantage,
on,
but you're
yeah.
not really going back, you're going forward.
Yeah, symbolizes transition in the process of leaving behind what no longer serves you. And then there's the Eight of Swords, which is a restriction, feeling restricted, feeling trapped. And then
But also having to find a new way forward.
finding a new way forward. And then Death, which is a change, a rebirth. So you started talking about death. My stream died. It was a weird browser thing. Yeah, I had the same thing happen to me, Steve. So, mazel tov. Okay, so lack of motivation is what I'm trying to think of anything where I've been lacking motivation in, and quite honestly, I feel like I have been torn in several different directions. Between today I have an interview for a full-time gig, but I'm still trying to make the time for I think sorry T, I think you're reading for me today.
So Val was saying earlier that she got the Six of Swords as well as her daily card.
Okay. Because I think that's really the only thing I feel like I've been struggling with has been full-time streaming. I'm looking at my numbers. They're I feel like I'm moving forward and then I'm going back, and it's an ebb and flow. I can't seem to. I feel like instead of my live stream pursuits going up, they're just vacillating, and and Pip and I have talked about it, and it's been a bit of a motivation killer. Having to look at my numbers and seeing me go backwards instead of moving forwards, but then but I think it's even more frustrating moving forwards then back, then forwards, then back, then forward, then back. I mean, I just put up my numbers from last week, and it was just like, was there any kind of consistency? No. And I'm doing all the things that people are saying I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be coming up with clever titles. I'm supposed to be, I'm supposed to be consistent. I'm supposed to be this. I'm supposed to be that. And then the whole thing with Mythic Hall pulling my attention away, so I couldn't even get full streams in. And then there's Mythic Hall, and all the stuff going on at Mythic Hall. And then we have this day job, which I'm supposed to be interviewing today. And I don't feel like the day job interview that I've got today is really playing into the is factoring into this. It could be subconsciously, but this is just a screening interview, right? I have, I know I want the gig. I know I really want it. And it's ironic Steve should be commenting in this segment, because a lot of it was watching. If you were to tell me, well, T, you can be a full-time streamer, but you're not really going to go anywhere. As in, you can't go to any of these festivals because you can't afford them, or you can have a day job and you can still stream. It's just going to be a part-time thing, and you're just going to have to cope. But you'll be able to go to things like PAX East. You'll be able to go to TwitchCon. and you'll be able to do so and sleep at night. Knowing that you're not pushing yourself deeper and deeper into
Right.
debt. So I know I'm feeling that kind of push and pull.
I would
and-
also put out there that the elements of the cards that you pulled, the situation that they wanted to talk about was creativity, because it was fire. So it's
Right.
talking about creativity, it's talking about passion. Then the obstacle and advice were both communication oriented cards, because that's air, and air is all about talking it out.
Right.
And then your final card is a water card. So it's very much an emotional release that you're being asked to do. So what is emotionally what are you emotionally attached to that you're not letting go of because of stubbornness or what have you?
It might require me taking a step back and going, what am I attached to? Because right
also,
now
I have cats on stream.
I noticed that. Well, my thing about the creativity, if anything, I feel like I have been reversed in the way of creative pursuits and things like that, because I have just discovered. I shouldn't say I have just discovered. I have cracked into. I've cracked into doing stuff on CapCut, and I can honestly say I really like what I'm doing with CapCut. It's funny though, because this is today's CapCut was actually something that I did strictly as promotion, and it is performing far lower than any of my other, like the one I posted yesterday. And this isn't me flexing everybody. This is just me reading off some numbers. The one I did yesterday, that got 361 views. The one before that was my Fisto clip from what was it? It was the Fisto clip from Fallout New Vegas. That's gotten 500 views. The current one that I put out today, not even 85. And I find that interesting, because it was like, instead of me promoting, instead of doing a straight up promotion, I've been using the other clips. I've been very creative, been having a lot of fun with it. But this one feels like it's just sucking wind, and I find that interesting.
And I think that might be something that the cards are leaning towards, because the ones that are succeeding are the ones that are very organic.
Yeah, exactly.
And so promotional stuff is really hard to sell, because everybody's
hustling,
not into it.
Yeah, everybody's hustling, and I get that. I get that everybody's hustling. I'm trying to think of anything that I really do need to let go of. And I feel like if there's anything I need to let go of, it's more about, I don't feel a burnout. I don't feel burnout happening, but I do feel like I have been struggling with what's been like I said, with the numbers, which I'm now having to focus on. And I don't know if it's something about not, and the thing is, it'd be easy to say, well, just don't keep track of the numbers. Let that go, T. Let that go. And I'm like, yeah, but I can't. I have to be able to say to Pip, yeah, I'm seeing growth. Yeah, I'm seeing forward momentum. And the only way I can do that is with numbers, sadly. It's the reason you and I have had this discussion before, Spence. I hated analytics when I was podcasting more than I am now. When I was doing like Survival Guide, and I was doing Moravia, and I was doing Billy. I I
Oh,
did.
hey, look.
Yeah, I know. That
I used for our band hammers.
and that's I need yeah. There you are. Bye. Oh, it was only and it was only a big city flop. Only 2 days old. Only 2 days old. We barely knew you. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the rebirth. I'm curious as to what the potential outcome of this rebirth is. I'm really, really curious as to what that could be.
Do you want me to pull a card for that?
I mean, I could pull a card, I guess. I mean, is that just
Yeah.
All right. I mean, yeah, let's see. So I pull an additional card and I just flip it over?
Yep.
That's it? Okay. It is
And I'm going to pull a single card as well.
Okay, it is the Five of Cups reversed. It is the Five of Cups reversed. And I'm only going to read the reverse part of it. Five of Cups.
Okay.
Reversed. Moving on, finding peace, self-forgiveness. As with all fives, the Five of Cups puts one in the face of adversity. Scattered teacups surround a distressed figure, embodying the sorrow and regret that comes with loss and disappointment. Reverse, healing begins, and you start to move past the grief. The reverse Five of Cups suggests that while the pain lingers, you are beginning to focus on what remains and how to rebuild.
And from the Crow Tarot, the Crow of the Five of Cups stands on a riverbank, consumed with loss and unable to find the path out of despair. Because his focus is directed only on what he has lost, he is unable to see the riches in his life. The Five of Cups suggests that you move away from a mindset of lack and look for areas in your life that are positive. The message of the Five of Cups: replace feelings of scarcity with gratitude.
I feel like I do that already. I do. I feel like I do that already, but I understand what it's trying to say. It's not necessarily trying. It's not necessarily trying to say always look on the bright side of life. I mean, I don't think it's doing that, but it is suggesting it's like, look, you're going through a lot of darkness. Hang on to the positives. Hang on to what you've accomplished. Hang on to that which is moving you forward.
Yeah.
And I will admit that even with the frustrations, I still feel like this is aimed at me. It could be, Val. It could be. But I just want to see if there's been any follow-up in this. So behind the scenes, everybody, I can't really go into details on it, but behind the scenes, there is something unfolding with the Mana Buds. And I don't know how much I can talk about it. I haven't even been contacted by anybody about it just yet. But there is something developing with the Mana Buds. And I can say I accomplished that. I accomplished that by doing what I've been doing, with the full-time stream and all that stuff. And and there has been a lot of positive things that have come out of this. There's been Outrageous Fortunes, which we're doing right now. I have genuinely enjoyed not only learning about tarot, but also doing this with you, Spence. And the fact that we're now segueing it into this podcast, and it's funny too, because I also felt like I saw that. So last night, because I couldn't go to sleep, I popped on a podcast that I've been meaning to watch because I saw one episode, fell in love with it, but then I didn't really want to watch any other episodes. I don't know why. Maybe I was afraid it was something I was going to get hooked onto, and I was afraid I didn't have enough spoons for it. But there's a podcast that the guys from Viva La Dirt League do, and it is literally called "We Were Told We Should Do a Podcast." And I love it. I love it. And last night they were doing a Would You Rather, and they were playing the game Would You Rather, And I think they're eventually going to start talking about like scripts that they kind of put away and never went back to or things like that. But watching these three guys talk in a I'm just going to be blunt, a non-douchey way. And it was it was a proper podcast. It's not the crap that has been making headlines. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Pip and I have always talked about, it sucks that podcasting has gone the way it's gone. If you would have told me that that there would be people that would do podcasts that would now be running things in our government, I wouldn't believe you. And yet here we are. But then I watched this. We were told we should do a podcast, and it is so fresh in how honest and just how fun a podcast should be. Where you fire up mics, you go, okay, here's what we're going to talk about. Here's what we're going to talk about. You know what I mean? Just for funsies.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what Outrageous Fortunes is to me already after the second recorded episode. And so there's a lot that I can take stock in that I feel like I have accomplished going full time with my stream. I also feel like it's been something that I've proven to myself. Yes, if I wanted to stream full time, I could. It hasn't changed much in the way of, well, I still haven't found my audience, or my audience hasn't found me. But I also accept the fact that on average, you are doing better than average if you are getting numbers in the teens. Because most people, when they stream, they have an audience of I think it's 5 to 10, and that's all across Twitch, 5 to 10, and it just makes me think to myself, okay, you know what? I don't have the big bug crushing numbers. Not that I necessarily want big bug crushing numbers, but I've seen people who have big bug crushing numbers. I'm like, how are you doing this? This is the most mind-numbingly stupid things I've ever seen online, but you're still managing bug crushing numbers. And that does work under my skin a bit. However, I still look at what I've done and I'm like, no, I've accomplished a lot. I've accomplished a lot already. So I'm not sure where with this particular reading, I'll obviously know when it comes up. I'll know when it says I got to make a choice and I got to figure out what I'm doing. But I know that I've already accomplished a lot, and I'm good with that, and I'm not feeling the one card that's kind of confusing me in all of this is this one, is the reversed Ace of Wands. That it's saying that I'm feeling stifled in my creativity. Honestly, I feel like this has been the most creative I've been in a long time. So I'm trying to.
It may not be talking about you.
Oh.
It may not be talking about you. It may
fair.
be talking about somebody coming into your life who is a naysayer, who might have a larger effect on you than you realize.
Interesting. That's an interesting thought as well. It's an interesting thought as well. Well, the thing is, I've taken a photograph of the reading, so I know that if I need to go back to it and refer to it, I can.
Excellent.
So the tangent for today is actually a tangent that we actually planned to talk about. If you're still up for it. Yes, I am.
I will have to do a very abbreviated version because
Yeah.
I do have to get back to work.
Yeah, I figured that. When you say abbreviated, how long do you want to go?
Like no longer than 15 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna set a timer for that. Oh no, I actually I look at it. I got it.
I have a timer.
Okay.
I have a timer up on my stream right now.
Oh, there we go. Am I keeping a journal of my polls? The answer is yes. I'm keeping a photographic journal of my polls. I've been doing that for quite some time. Matter of fact, I feel like I need to select all of my polls from daily to the biggin, and just put them all together, and then try to figure out what to do with them after that. But one of the things that are you ready to go? You ready to talk? You ready to go into it?
Let me know when I'm hitting that start button on this timer.
Hit that start button. Hit that start button.
Starting now. Okay.
So
Let's
night, everybody, the reason I had such a tumultuous night of sleep was because, and I felt terrible about this. All right, so we need to back the clock up to when to Sunday, because Sunday my wife Pip and Phil's wife Tina threw all our gear, or most of our gear and some stuff into the back of Tina's car, and Tina and Pip went to a haunted spa because we decided that it would be a great idea to do a OSI ladies night, where the wives basically went out and did a paranormal investigation without the boys, without the guys, and it was just Pip and Tina doing the thing. And up until Monday night, everything was going great. We were getting really
Everything
cool.
was Gucci.
Oh my God. I got the opening shot. I got the establishing opening shot that I usually get with the moon and a building and something like that. And I was like, perfect. Everything was off to a great start until it wasn't. And what happened was that last night, Tina and Pip ring me, and they're having a great night, and they meet the mayor of Abington. That's where they were, Abington, Virginia. And they meet the mayor of Abington, and he is charming. He is delightful. He is funny, and he's buying them desserts and drinks and things like that. And he's interested in having us come back and do a public event, and going to different places and all. And I mean, again, everything's great. Fast forward an hour after that phone call, and I get this what I believe is a faux panic call. Not as faux panic as in our bear loving moderator Don't Panic, but that was them panicking. And Tina's like T, we're getting some weird stuff on here. And I said, and I said to both Tina and Pip, I said, this is your investigation. You don't have to involve me. I thought they were pulling my leg. That they were flipping out because of this and this. I said, just it's your investigation. Handle it. And then I hung up on them. And then, damn
it, T.
But because I thought they were pulling my leg. It's
not April 1st yet.
Yeah, you know what? I had a very good reason to hate April 1st. Then I lost a friend to cancer on April 1st, and I said I hate this day even more. So
yeah.
So
but anyway, we'll keep going.
2 reasons to hate April 1st. Anyway, about half an hour later, I get a text message from Tina stating, and I quote, "Do you have Spence's phone number?" And after
Which is hilarious because I gave her my phone number.
But I went on ahead, sent the contact info, and then I immediately text Pip and I said, Pip, what's going on? If it is that bad, pack up the gear, state your intent that they got to stay there, but you're leaving, and GTFO if there's a problem. I heard nothing. I heard absolutely nothing. Spence, take it away.
So I'm sitting, and I had just finished stream, and I was, just sitting around working on some crochet, watching some silly things on YouTube, and I get a phone call from a number that I don't have saved in my phone at 11:30 at night. And I'm like, oof, this is a spam caller. This is really outrageous because I've been dealing with that for a while. I answer the phone, and it's Tina. I'm like, oh my God, it's Tina. Hey, how's it going? What's going on? What's wrong? Why are you calling so late? That's literally my thought process that I said out loud. And they told me that there was a they were getting all these readings of get out, we don't want you here, go away. But they were in their hotel room. And there was some kind of dark entity in the corner of one of their room of their room. So I
don't know if you,
you know,
if they,
I
I don't know
immediately
if they
go
showed
from
you. I don't know if they showed you. That was what they got using GhostTube chatter.
So they were telling me about it. They didn't send me anything.
Yeah.
But what I did was I was immediately very awake and got myself together. And the first thing I did was have Tina put me on speakerphone. And so I was talking with her and Pip, getting the vibes, because I didn't know that they were in their hotel. They were in their hotel room. I thought that they were like at a location and they
Right.
would go to whatever. So I'm like, can you get out? And they're like, no, this is our hotel room. I'm like, oh, well, expletive. Okay. So I got on my big witch voice and lit my candle, grounded, and connected with Ruth, who is Pip's aunt,
Great
who
aunt, yeah.
is carried around in a brooch. It's very great. We love Ruth. And so I connected with Ruth. I connected with my spirits and kind of shunted myself into where everybody was at. And in the most commanding and unfearful voice, I said, listen, you can either talk nicely or you can get out. Because we're not having this.
Right.
A little more information later, we learned that this has been affecting Tina's dreams. And that basically this thing was in the corner of a room. And I said, okay, this feels very much like a trapped animal kind of thing. So I had Pip open the door going out into the hotel, and had Tina light some Palo Santo and was basically like, listen, there's the door, you can get out. And I sent my energy. This is very woo, everybody. This is very woo, but this is how I function, especially when friends call me for help in the middle of the night. Please don't do this unless you absolutely have to.
Right.
Because I'm tired and I like
know.
sleeping.
And that's one of the things
Okay?
that was one of the things I admit I was a little concerned about, because I know Tina and I know Pip, and I know they would not have called you lightly unless alcohol was involved, and it's like, let's call Spence and she can give us tarot readings.
Which would be hilarious, and I still wouldn't do it because I don't do tarot readings for friends. For that kind of thing.
But you get what I'm saying. But the thing was that but the fact that they asked me for Spence's contact info, I was like, okay, this might be more serious. And this is one of the things that
especially if Pip is panicked enough that she can't remember that she has my text she has me on a text chain.
That's right, she does. But
so anyway,
but this is the thing.
After
go ahead, keep going.
After we got the spirit out, I have various sigils that I've been developing over the years for different purposes. So one of them was a protection from energy sigil, and so I sent all the sigils that I thought were appropriate to Pip and to Tina. And while I was working with Tina, because she was more heavily affected than Pip was, I was like, Pip, I need you to write these sigils on little scraps of paper and put one by the door, one by any window that you have in your room. And then for Tina, I also gave her a sigil that was for sleeping without dreams. And the final bit, because like you, Tina is very sensitive and is awakening to certain abilities.
Right.
I walked her through grounding and shielding herself, and we extended that shield over to Pip as well, which I think speaks very highly of Tina's character, where once she was taken care of, her first question was, how do I take care of the other person in the
Right.
room with me?
That's Tina in a nutshell. That's just Tina in a nutshell.
And I love that. I absolutely love that. So, you know, I'm going to be working with Tina more in the future to help her make sure that the grounding and shielding is the first thing that she does in any kind of situation where it feels off.
And
I did that for us when we've gone on investigations
Right.
where it felt really icky. That's what I did with Jada after we finished the train investigation while
Right.
we were eating dinner.
Right.
So it's very important, if you are sensitive, to know how to shield yourself in whatever way makes sense, whether it's through prayer, whether it's through manifestation or meditation, whatever grounding ritual you can do for yourself is highly important, so that other things who can see and feel you don't try to use that power over you.
And that was the thing that I was I was trying to talk to Pip about. I'm sure we're going to be bringing it up tonight and talking a little about it as well. Is just because you go somewhere that's not necessarily St. Albans or Trans-Allegheny or otherwise, doesn't mean things can turn on a dime. You know, I immediately think about what happened in Charleston, South Carolina, when I went to this mystery house that all we knew was it was haunted. That's all we knew going in as a group. And it turns out that we, after everything happened, we knew more about the history of the land that house sat on than the people who owned said house. And at no time did the owners of said house even reach out to us and say, is your guy okay? You know, there are situations where literally things can just go completely, you know, cockeyed. And I guess what I'm thinking, what I'm personally thinking, is of when we were at the Conjuring, not the Conjuring house, sorry, different house, the Rocking Cradle house here in Lynchburg. The first night we went there, we were so freaked out by everything that was going on in that house that we said, "There's no." We had paid to stay the night, but we were like, "Yeah, there's no way. There's no way we're going to spend the night here." And I would have been more than happy if Pip and Tina had just gone on ahead, grabbed their stuff, say, "You stay here, we're leaving," and then they went to a Marriott somewhere on the road, or they just found a chain motel and just spent the night. Because, quite honestly, in my mind, the best thing to do in a situation like that is pack up your gear, state your intent, and then leave.
Yeah.
And it's
it didn't feel like that was an option for them in in the moment. So I was basically giving whatever information I could. The other thing that we were dealing with is the potential that this spirit could be attached to Tina and not the location.
Right. And whatever you did, it worked, because Tina said didn't have any dreams last night. The only person who had dreams,
which is amazing.
Yeah. And the only person who did have dreams was Pip, and it involved Aunt Ruth. And in a nutshell, it was Aunt Ruth talking to Tina, who had said, "Look, until you find your people, until you find your home, we've got you. We've got you. I've got you, and Pip has you." And I think that was the part that really broke my heart the most last night, because one of the things that Tina said, and it was probably the thing that kept me up last night, was that Tina said, "I feel alone." And I think part of that comes from, you know, Tina knows that she has background that goes way back with some very spiritual cultures and individuals, but she doesn't know anything about that because her parents raised her Roman Catholic. So all that stuff has been kind of it's been walled away. But I think her mom, even though her mom may never tell her what any more about her background, her mom must have some curiosity about it because she has asked Tina before, have you ever gone off on these investigations and tried talking to your departed father?
Right.
And yeah.
So I will say the timer just went off.
Yeah. I'm wrapping it up. I'm wrapping it up. And I'm like, that's a dangerous game to play. And I have a fail safe in case something comes through and claims to be my dad. One that's just that's breaching a whole different kind of conversation I think we could have. But it also I just wanted to make sure that in her desperation, in this moment of feeling isolated, I didn't want her to think that she was alone because she obviously reached out to you. She's got me. She's got Pip. She's got Pip right there. She's got Phil. And it's just it was such a weird way that this and I told them at the last, after they talked to you and they were sorting everything out in the room, I told them fire up the cameras and just talk it out, because that was one of the things that I can say I got very lucky with. When I had my incident in Charleston, South Carolina, I went outside and I was just trying to catch my breath, and Boo and Zombie came out with me. And Zombie, being Zombie, she was filming it. She was filming everything, and Boo said to her, "I don't think you should be filming this." I said, "No, I want her filming this. I got to get this off my chest." Yeah. And I just unloaded, and it felt so cathartic to get it out there, and I could finally breathe again. But it's what happens when things go. I'm not saying, I'm not saying like with Zach Baggins, we're facing the darkness, or we're facing demon. No, it's not that. But these investigations can turn on a dime, and it can catch you off guard. It really can.
Absolutely. So just be careful out there, everybody, especially if you're doing paranormal investigations. Don't go alone. Make sure that you have whatever you need to keep yourself safe physically and spiritually. And if you don't know what that is, you can always vibe with some spiritual people in your vicinity, in your faith, to have that groundedness about you. And like Val says in chat, bring salt. Seriously, it does work. It worked in our house. And that is a tangent for another time. But
and for those of you for those of you who do paranormal investigate on your own, just have a number to call. Have somebody to call in case of an emergency, because when you don't think you'll need it, that's when you'll need it the most. You just have to, I'm not saying that you're in danger. I'm not saying, girl, you in danger. But I am saying it doesn't hurt to have that safety net in place. That being said, Spence, I think that is time. We gotta tap out. I have to start thinking about how to wrap up my stream, because I have something to do at 5:00, which means I'm going to be ending my stream a little early, which sucks because
it's almost 4:00 now.
Yeah, and on top of all that, I started late, so it's been a day. It has been an insane 24 hours, and we haven't even hit the 24-hour mark. But
for sure.
Thanks,
I'm going to
Spence.
be taking my people over to somebody. So
Okay.
right after this.
All right. Well, then you have a great end of the day, and I will talk to you later.
All right. Thanks so much, everybody, for being with us for Outrageous Fortunes. And remember to turn your cards responsibly. I don't know. We're still working on this.
We're still
outro.
working on the outro. Still working on the outro. That's fine. All right. See ya.
Bye.
Okay. I'm going to go on ahead and wrap up. I'm going to wrap up the shared chat and all that stuff. Okay. You have a great day. Thank you for giving me an extra 5 minutes. I will chat with you later. Okay. Oh, they've already left. Okay. All right. End collaboration. Whew. Chat. What an amazing 24 hours it has been. That's the only way I can describe it. Just an amazing 24 hours. I am beat. And I have an interview in about an hour. But that's okay. But I want to see if I can at least take stream to 4:30. It's the least I can do after getting the late start that I got. I'm gonna probably be checking up on Tina later tonight, or because Pip is gonna also be checking in on her, and I'm gonna check in on my boo. Of course, I'm gonna check in on Phil, because one of the things I told Phil was I said make sure to listen. Just sit there and listen, because Tina's facing some stuff here, and it's not easy to deal with. It is not easy to deal with in the slightest. Okay, let me do a quick refresh here, because I'm looking for it. There it is. Okay. Yep, there we go. Switching topics back to Clover Hill. But honestly, I don't know if I even have anything that I want to do to return to Clover Hill. I think I might need to just grab another snack and then just take a few deep breaths before it's time to do the interview. But I'm feeling pretty confident about said interview. I am. I'm feeling very confident about it. I'm feeling very good about everything up to this point. So I'm not bothered in that respect. But this is what based on what we were just talking about. This is what Spence and I mean by staying safe. You're not in danger until you are, and I guess that's the best way to describe it. Another great example is Wildwood. When Pip and I are at Wildwood with APS, when things pivoted, they pivoted so quick that we were like, we need to leave. We need to leave, and leave now. And I think that was the deciding moment where we were like, things have taken a turn, and we shouldn't be here. And it's those are like a handful of moments. When you go to places like Trans-Allegheny, for example, I think you go in a little guarded. You go in expecting things to go south. You take stock of where the doors are. You make sure that you know you know how to reach the exits, where the exits are, and you just want to make sure that you can reach the ejection handle when it's time. So I will say this: tomorrow, I will also be starting the stream at 9 a.m. I'll be on tomorrow morning. I'll be on until it's time for me to scoot, because I know that Pip and I are actually going over we're actually going to be meeting up with Spence and Val and a few other friends, and then we're going to go out for dinner because it's Val's birthday, and Val wanted to make sure that we all celebrated together, and I great. So we have that, and I believe when we get back, Thursday again. Thursday I'll probably be starting at 9. If I need a little more sleep, then I will probably say stream will start at 10, but it will promptly end. It'll promptly end before 5 on Thursday because I have to make sure that I get to to Mythic Hall so that I can do a proper sound check because we have all these new upgrades to the upgrades. And we're making sure we're not having any more echo. We've got everything set. We've got everybody on the same kind of microphone and we're all mixing from the same source. And all should be right when we go live. Everything should be live when we go right. I'm not sure why the past 24 hours have gone the way they've gone, but here we are. And I'm glad Pip is home safe. I'm glad she is home safe. And I have new footage to look at for a brand new episode. I'll get the footage from Tina later. It's not a priority. My priority right now is to wrap up this investigation, and then Phil and I are going to review Trans-Allegheny, watch it, and then we're going to do couch commentary for it, and then we have our couch commentary for Clover Hill, which has been, I gotta admit, this right here, this moment still amazes me. For anybody that missed it, have a look and a listen to this.
I hope they feel.
So we're in the schoolhouse.
Happy with the new teacher because I know you come from a long.
Pip is role playing as a teacher.
I have come from a long far away, but I really don't care too much whether the children like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the children like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the children like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. I really don't care too much whether the children like me or not, because my job is to teach you things, not to be liked. What do you think about that?
What do I think about that? I find that amazing. I find that absolutely amazing. It was clearly an EVP because the more I look at it now, because we shoot it from different angles. You don't see Phil's lips moving. My lips aren't moving. Tina is filming everything right now. That was too deep for Tina's voice anyway. And we're plodding along. We're plodding along, and nobody noticed. Nobody freaking noticed. So yeah, that's pretty wild. I think I want to go downstairs and just you know what? Give me a few ticks. I just want to go downstairs. Just want to poke my head in on Pip, see if she's okay. And also, if she wants to, I wanted to make sure she saw this because I think she would really dig this. All right, let me just I'll be right back, okay? Okay, so apparently my wife would prefer that I concentrate on the upcoming job interview as opposed to showing her something cool. But I do think, yeah. I think instead of trying to forge ahead, this is a good place to stop. You know, this CVP discovery. That's a solid place to wrap things up. You know, end the day. And yeah, I'm thrilled that my wife is home, safe. The paranormal is a weird thing. It's a weird but a beautiful thing, in my opinion. And the stuff you heard me and Spence talking about, yes, that is the heavily woo side of things. But when you feel like, when you really find yourself in that moment that just doesn't feel right, that just feels like you're in a bad position. My thought is always pack up your gear, state the intent, and the intent is, thank you for giving us your time, but you have to stay here. You cannot follow us. You cannot attach yourself to us. We're going to move forward. You need to stay here. Now, if this was something that was already attached to Tina, that's a different thing altogether. But yeah, that was some heavy woo stuff that you heard us talking about today. That is not. I would say that is maybe 10 to 20% of what we do. About 10 to 20%. 80% of it is just is doing what we usually do. We go into a place. We start asking questions. As some skeptics would say, we talk to walls. We see if the walls talk back. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do talk back. This has been a heck of a day. It's been a heck of a day. It's been a heck of a day. It's been a heck of a weekend. And I'm still very proud I'm very proud of the ladies. They were obviously doing great work. They were also having fun. And I wanted to make sure that wasn't getting a ladies' night with OSI was not the main purpose of what we were doing today, or what we were doing this weekend with Pip and Tina. The main thing for us was to make sure that Pip and Tina had a good time. That's really what Phil and I wanted. We wanted the ladies to have fun. And we wanted them to enjoy themselves. We wanted them to just cut loose a little bit and have a good time. And I think they did. Up to a point. Up to a point where they had to take stock of what was going on and say, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't be here. Maybe we should make like a tree and get out of here, you know? It's, I'd be the first one to say, I don't think this stuff is easy. I don't think doing paranormal investigation is easy. I genuinely feel that. There's a lot of patience involved in it too, but there's also a lot of, there is a hint of bravery. You gotta sometimes face those fears. I know that in the 5 years that I've been doing this, I've faced my fears. Most of them anyway, and I also know that I see myself now taking chances I never would have done that first year. Maybe not even the second year. And maybe that just comes from me. Maybe that just comes from me taking stock of what what I did in those first 2 years as a paranormal investigator and saying I can do more. I can be better. I can come out with the same sense of bravery that I perceived in Phil. And it's funny how now we go to a space and I go, do you want to kick us off? Do you want me to kick it off? And I take a lot of pride in that, because in that first year when we went out, Phil would always be the one to kick it off. And I think he was that way in the second year as well. And I remember being very nervous at my first ever public event, which we did at the Candy Factory, because I had to lead a group all on my own. I didn't have Phil there. He wasn't my backup. I had to do it on my own. And first small test batch of dark cherry barbecue sauces are made. Are you happy with it? Are you happy with it? Are you setting aside a bottle of that and your mango habaneros so that I can try it? That's awesome. That's awesome, Marv. Very cool. Very, very cool. Congratulations. That sounds really good, too. A dark cherry barbecue sauce. Now, it's interesting. You call them, I'm assuming, okay. I'm assuming that dark cherry barbecue, or dark cherry in general, is that what you all call black cherries? Because we have cherries over here in the States, but then we have black cherries. Okay, you call them dark cherries. Either way, I'm more of a dark cherry, black cherry guy than I am proper cherry. I enjoy the punch that a dark cherry gives. So I dig that. So I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to start closing things down. I thought I was going to be able to go until about 4:30, but I think instead I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to get myself a second shot of caffeine. I'm going to kind of clear my head, focus a bit, read over some things for the interview, and then kick ass. That's my agenda. Kick ass. And I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling pretty confident about this, because the same vibe that I had, or the same vibe that I felt with Code. I'm reading this job description. I'm like, that's what they want. That's what they want. So I'm going to lean in as a writer. I'm going to lean in as a content creator. I'm going to lean in as a video editor and video producer. And I'm going to do the thing. So thanks everybody for being here. Thank you all so much for giving me your time and spending time with me. Means a lot to me that you're always here. Means a lot to me that you come in, hang out, and just enjoy the vibes. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow at 9, and I will let you all know then how long we're going to go, because we're going to have to get on the road at some appointed time to make sure we get to the steakhouse in time. So I will let you know tomorrow when that is. It might be 4, might even be 4:30, but we're going to come back here. And again, and I'm sorry about this, I don't think I'm going to do Grim Gazette again. I had agreed that I was going to do Grim Gazette, and then I was like, oh wait, that's around the time of the birthday celebration, so maybe not. But I am going to get to that Grim Gazette soon. It's just a matter of waiting for the dust to settle, because man, February going into March, it has been crazy, but still fun. Thank you all so much for being here. And I will see you all tomorrow morning. Have a great end of the day. Have a great night if you're overseas like Marv. And thanks, everybody. Talk to you soon. Peace.